Hello, everybody. There are a few people in here, which is more than I expected, which is wonderful. How's everyone doing? Can you guys hear me? I haven't done one of these in a long time. So I hope you guys can hear me. Everything coming okay? Hello, hello. Am I coming through all right? Good, good, very good, guys. Very good. Very good. How are we doing tonight, guys? How are we doing tonight? I don't often do one of these things, so excuse any. Thank you, Asta. Appreciate it. Excuse any hiccups. It's been an eventful night. Yeah, I don't do this kind of stuff often, so, but something in my spirit just told me, get up and go cover this. Get up and go cover this. And so I've got to now. I never ignore the urgings of my soul if they adhere to something higher than myself. Before I even get started, there's a protest going on in D.C. and yes, these are bad because I am tired. I just finished today's video on transgenderism, but I had to just put everything to the side because what's happening right now is going to be the tone of the next few years. In fact, I'm a little bit fearful right now, guys. I'm fearful. Because I understand that this country, a few hundred years ago, split over the buying and selling of other people, which was a moral tragedy. But now, what we're seeing is something that, if it's not as equally as tragic as that, for some people, it arises at the same level of visceral feeling. And that is, depending on how you see it, the ending of an unborn life. And if there's any issue that's going to get people riled up and involved in doing some crazy stuff, it's going to be this issue. There's so much to consider. The leak in the first place, why did it happen? In the second place, the fact that Americans are entrusting in courts, to direct their destiny for them, and they're not taking that responsibility upon their own volition. The third thing, the fact that the court even got involved in this in the first place. There's just so many different angles by which to see what is happening right now. There's so many different angles. And again, this is all fresh in my mind. What I normally do, guys, I normally take a few moments, a few hours, and I reflect and I sit and I think. I don't do anything. I just think. Then I come a day later and get a video on it. It's my style. That's what I do. But this is too urgent. This is way too urgent. So what happened, for those of you who are not familiar, Politico leaked a story about 2 hours ago, basically revealing what is believed to be a draft opinion from the Supreme Court concerning the fate of Roe v. Wade. And in that opinion, Samuel Alito writes the majority opinion. And he essentially says that Roe v. Wade and Casey, the two pieces of case law, which is the contradiction in terms, by the way, the two pieces of case law which established the right, or the non-right, as I would say, of abortion, abrogates the power of the court and violates the court's original authority, which is to interpret the Constitution, not to make law. That's Alito's opinion. Now, here's the interesting thing. Nowhere in that opinion did Alito make a value judgment about abortion. Alito, in the tradition of a conservative justice who was concerned about statute and not opinion, or rather, not mere subjective whim, because obviously he's writing an opinion about statute, not subjective whim, focused on the original delegation of the Constitution. And there's been some people saying that stare decisis has been abandoned, and that's bad. No, I was listening to Cenk Uygur a moment ago. And he's mad that stare decisis has been abandoned. But stare decisis on its own is not sufficient justification for a judgment of the Supreme Court. You can't simply look at what happened before you to judge the merits of a case. You must judge the merits on their merits. That's why I've always had a problem with the precedent argument. All right, we got some people here. I can't spell your name. I can't pronounce your name, but I'm going to read your comment. It's insane. Abortion is both the most abstract. It's a metaphysical question about the nature of a fetus. And yet, like you said, it's visceral because of propaganda. Well, not just because of propaganda, but because of the nature of the procedure, right? Basically taking a tube, sucking, living tissue out of a tube, a fetus out of the tube. It's a very visceral process. I'm not going to describe. I don't want people. I mean, someone just told me they're having dinner. I don't want folks to lose that dinner. So I'm not going to describe the process of an abortion. But it's a very visceral process. And really, it's secondary, though. It's secondary to the big issue. It's secondary. All right, hold on. Let's see. Rhodes Reasoning was schizophrenic but now they're going to sack DC. What? Yeah. Oh, well, we'll see. Look, so I'm about to share my screen. You guys tell me if you can hear this. I'm about to share my screen. Because there are people protesting right now in DC. Hold on. I'm about to share my screen. You let me know if you guys can see this. Okay. Hold on. No. Okay, hold on. This is not going well. Oh, this is why I hate technology. Dang it. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to share my screen. I hate this live streaming crap. Oh, man. That's why I wish I had a camera crew. Okay, hold on. Hello, Straight Sif Mel. How you doing? Okay, hold on. Okay. Do I need to pull this crap up on Chrome? Okay, hold on, guys. Sorry. I'm trying, guys. I'm trying. Hold on. I'm trying to share my screen. Okay. Here we go. Okay. It may be laggy. I don't know. Hopefully not. It is my prayer that it is not. Okay. Can you guys see? Can you guys see? Can you guys hear and see? You guys can hear and see, right? It's coming through clear on my end. Just make sure you guys can hear and see. Gotta get rid of this chat. Yeah, okay, how do I get rid of you, Chad? I don't want to see you. No, I don't want you to pop out. Okay, there we go. Okay, I see you can. Okay, good. Okay, so what we see here, we see a bunch of people who are outside of. Yeah, I don't want to see the chat. Damn, I don't. My language, some problem. I don't want to see the chat. Come on, Jesus Christ. Oh God, pizza. Oh goodness sakes, have mercy. Oh, Jesus. See, this is why I should have just kept. Man. Okay, you know what? No. Okay, anyway, hold on. Okay, hold on. How do I get rid of this? Toggle timestamps. No, I don't want to see you. For whatever. I don't care. All right, guys. So, what we see here, a bunch of people. We see some of them appear to be very young. They're screaming. They're out. This is outside of the Supreme Court in Washington. Good point, Jenny. Make the video full screen. But then I lose you guys, though. Then I lose you guys, though. No, I can't do it. No, I can't lose you guys. No, ass. I can't lose you guys. I can't lose you guys. But I do know I can lose this dang chat because it's there it is. Hi, chat. Thank the Lord. Okay, good. Thank God. Jesus. Whew. That was good. That was gonna make me nuts. All right. Okay. So is everything working okay, guys? Everything going good? Everything working okay? You can hear it loud and clear? Okay.
And their constitutional right as of now. And I would hate to see that overturned and have their life impacted.
Okay, you guys hear this woman?
Because the Supreme Court government, which has white males on there,
white males,
and black males as well, take that away from them, and it shouldn't be that. We shouldn't have a Supreme Court justice decide what we should do with our bodies.
Oh. Thank you for your time. Really appreciate your time. Thank you.
These signs are quite interesting.
Nice to meet you. This is Joe. We're not taped, so check 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Catholic University.
Gotcha.
Here in DC.
Are you from DC?
No, I'm from Buffalo, New York.
Oh, cool. So. Gotcha. Okay. All right. If you could say and spell your first and last name, I don't want to mess that up.
Right. It's Gabrielle Dankanich.
Buffalo, New York.
Gabrielle Dankanich. Dankanich.
And why are you here tonight?
I'm here. We're in the middle of finals week right now, but we got the notifications that the Supreme Court is about to overturn Roe v. Wade and Casey. And as students at Catholic University of America, we're excited to see that the Supreme Court cases that have completely destroyed the human rights of...
Let's hold on for just a second.
Destroyed the human rights. Okay,
so
hold on. What's going on? What are these kids doing?
Okay. Sorry. Thank you.
Okay, so he just discarded the girl. Oh, look, man, you see how some of these journalists operate? He just discarded the girl. He moved her to the side and said, hey, no, I want to get the good shot. This is exactly when Kant said that you don't use people as a means to an end. I don't care if it's your job, I don't care if it's your check. When he said it, this is the kind of behavior he was warding against. This journalist just pushed her to the side and got his shot. Just pushed her to the side and got his shot. Like, her opinion doesn't matter. Now, her opinion is nonsense. Okay, come back. Okay, come back.
Let's start that over.
Okay, yeah, let's start it over. Okay, yeah.
Why are you here right now?
Okay.
So I'm a big fan of the pro-life movement. I've been super active. As a student at Catholic University, we're encouraged to uphold the human rights and human dignity of every person from womb to tomb. And this is just a perfect example of trying to do that. We're just here to show our support.
What made you want to come
Okay. No, never mind. I'm on her side then. Never mind. I misjudged her.
News tonight.
Right. I think we all know that it's going to be more so the loudest voices that are going to be here, but having just at least a small presence of the pro-life majority that the United States has right now,
yes,
I think that goes to show a lot.
Yes.
And just any other final thoughts about, why you're here, what you thought about this news, your reaction to this leaked opinion.
Yes.
Yeah. Big night in America.
She has the right idea.
I'm concerned about how it was leaked. That's a
Ollie
huge
B
concern
says,
of mine.
they are losing
It's
their, I won't say that
dangerous
word, because
for
they
the
cannot
process
get it
and precedent
anywhere.
going forward.
And remember, they are
What I am
protesting their
excited
right
for,
to kill
though,
babies.
is this potential
I'm
case
pro-choice,
and
but
this
only for
potential
limited
opinion
time,
that's
and it
coming
is
out.
murder.
I'm excited to see that
I would
women
push
who
you
have
on
been
that, Ollie
lied
V,
to are
because
gonna be
if
given
it's murder
more voice
in
to
one
see
case,
the
to be
opportunities
philosophically
that they have
consistent,
other than abortion.
it would have to also be murder
Thank you
in
for your
several
time.
other
Nice
cases as
meeting you.
well.
Appreciate it.
So I would push you on that. I would ask you to evaluate your premises and ask what is different about the other cases. As it relates to the action, does the action change because the circumstance changed? Or is the action the same regardless of circumstance? That's the philosophical question we have to ask ourselves. You hear what they're saying? Anti-choice. Anti-choice.
All right. So there's two.
Wow.
We're gonna dance on the grave of Roe versus Wade.
Better. Hey, hey, ho, ho. That's one of the most unoriginal lines, by the way. Hey, hey, ho, ho. So what I'm hearing anti-Roe protests. Okay, hold on. So we're seeing factionalism.
Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is
We're seeing factionalism right now.
ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go.
Is that better?
Ho, ho.
Is that better?
Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey.
Is that better?
Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie
Good.
Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Is it?
Robbie Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Better?
Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
I fixed it, I think. Actually, hold on. This is how you do it. Okay. Should be. It is very loud. Should be okay now. Is it okay now?
These people want to take us back 50 years. What Loving versus Virginia. What other Supreme Court precedent?
Good. Good. Okay, my ears, this lady. If I don't laugh, I will cry. Goodness knows, if I don't laugh, I will cry. I'm sorry if I'm not getting a lot of reaction right now, guys. I'm just astounded. I am absolutely astounded right now. We won't be on all night, guys, but I'm just trying to get a feel up as to what's happening. In fact, I'm gonna keep poking around while you guys are watching this. I'm gonna keep poking around on YouTube because there's probably other feeds on this Roe v. Wade protest. Keep your what off our what? What? Keep your what off our ovaries? Wait, hold on. I'm pumping it up a little bit more now. Yeah, this is the best feed, unfortunately. Ah, I hear anti-choice is so 50 effing years ago. Ah, I see. Ah. 50 effing years ago. Ah, I see. I see. I see. Okay, well, okay, this is a feeble argument. Let me explain to you why this is a feeble argument. Time does not confer value upon something. I think a lot of people think it does, but inherently it does not. Time is simply a process that we are all bound to. So even if a position is 50 years old, and I promise you, the position against the mutilation of babies is much older than that. But even if a position is 50 years old, it's time. It's how long it's been around is no measure of its value. It's its content. It's its merit. And I think even if we're not making this argument in particular, because we can easily think to ourselves, oh my, these are very infantile. They are infantile arguments. These are very infantile and bad arguments. But the unfortunate truth is that many of us will say about certain things, will reference its time value. I've heard people say that, oh, well, gay marriage has been decided by the Supreme Court. That was a long time ago. Or racism was a long time ago. And institutional racism most certainly was a long time ago. But the problem is the idea is still vile. And the idea, whenever it arises, if it arises, I don't assume that it does arise, but if it arises, it needs to be fought. So that's the problem here, right? This is the fundamental issue. So it doesn't matter if people are against your ability to mutilate a baby 50 years ago. That doesn't matter. What matters is the content, the merit of the position. And this goes both ways, right? There are some traditionalists that believe that someone's age confers wisdom or foolishness. This was Aristotle's belief. And obviously it's not true. Okay, the feed's breaking up. Hold on, why is the feed breaking up? Precisely, Bobby. Precisely. Duty, obligation, honor, all of these things are abandoned in a world in which sexual relationships are entirely transactional, and there is no deep modicum, no deep strand of support and or dedication. Human society is built upon the civilizational ethos of cooperation. In micro relationships, which happen when two or more people in a small setting come together, are no different. They're governed by the same principle on a smaller level. So we have to be very cognizant of that. Settling down in a transitory world seems damn near impossible. Having said that, it is the correct thing to do. It is the virtuous thing to do. And if you do the correct thing right now, it can have fruit. It will bear fruit. Maybe not immediately. Maybe not always, but most likely. Because that which is correct conforms to the nature of things. And typically when you do things that conform to the nature of a certain thing, there will be a predictable set of results, depending on the context. Okay, we lost audio. Why did we lose audio with this? Okay, it's not me. It's on their side, guys. It's on their side, guys. It's on their side. Respect for me. It's respectful life from you. Respectful life from you. Let's say a person's willing to throw away a life person. Yes, agreed. 100%. 100%. It's a projection of self-hatred. If you ask me, I think.
Mic check.
I think in the
Mic check 1 2.
Okay.
Mic check.
Reporter, okay, this lady, mic check. Stop it. You're in my ear. Okay, sorry. In the case of sorry, that was bad. It was almost a meltdown. In the case of I just lost my train of thought. Okay. What in the world's going on? Okay, sorry, Jimmy. Backing up. In the case of abortions, when they're derived from convenience, that is a reflection of self-hatred, if you ask me. And here's how I say that. Self-love is the foundation of human interaction, of fruitful human interaction. Now, I'm not saying that everybody will love themselves all the time if they want to have good interaction. Obviously, people who have deep self-esteem issues like me can interact fine with people. But appreciating yourself to know when to do things, when to brush your teeth, take a shower, do exercise, all these things reflect a sense of self-love. And then you use that sense of self-love to keep your body maintained, which then allows you to interact with other people in the same way. Okay? But that sense of self-love doesn't only make it more socially efficacious for you, it also allows you to see the value in other human life. But if you hate yourself, if you hate responsibility, if you hate the duties of life that are necessary to live a good one, then it makes sense to me that you'd be willing to throw away a life because you don't value your own. Yes, I do throw water bottles. I'm sorry. My room's a pigsty, but it'll be okay. Hey. Oh, no, I'm not starting doing that. See, I'm starting to pick it up myself. Can you be in the proximity of nonsense and not be infected by it yourself? In my case, I can't. Can't wait till all you guys are before this have to pay for one night stand. Oh God. Oh my. Oh man. I'm not paying for anything if I can help it. Unless it's expropriated from me. I'm going to look on Twitter as well to see the developing news. Okay. They've stopped. Okay, the video stopped. The video stopped. Okay. This will give us some time to recuperate. So guys, if you haven't, while the video is loading, I have no idea why it's loading, but it's a great time because I'm getting tired of them and saying my eardrums with that nonsense. While the video is loading, do a few things. If you are new here, please click that subscribe button. Please like this stream. If you can like it, you can get out to more people. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Christian Watson. I do political commentary from a philosophical point of view. I do videos every day, even tonight after this broadcast. Okay, this video's done. Okay, even tonight after this broadcast, I will. Oh, come on, hold on. I will be. Okay, actually, let me find a different feed. By the way, okay, let me stop. See, I stop my advert. Let me find a different feed. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. DC Pro. Okay, let me stop sharing real quick. Let me find a different feed. Hold on, guys. Let me find a different feed. Hold on. This week. Hold on. Let me find a different feed. Okay, hold on. Okay, no. Roe v. Dang. Hold on. Let me find a different feed. Don't leave. Fox Live. Okay, Piers Morgan is on. I don't like Piers Morgan. Okay, I would do. Okay, no. Because, okay, I want a live feed. There we go. Okay, boom. All right. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Roe Wade has got to go. Hey. Okay, hold on. Let me put this on. Share screen. Window. All right, guys, here we go. Back in business. Back in business. Abortion ban has got to go. This is the level of intellection amongst people. Let me not make a general statement because there are plenty of smart folks around. Plenty of smart folks around. The problem is a lot of people tend to degrade the level. They tend to underestimate people in this generation because the worst of us in society are so easily accessible and viewable because we have an on-demand society. And actually, this is actually what makes this particularly interesting. If this leak had happened 20 years ago or 30 years ago, this would not have already had the impact it has right now. It would have taken at least until morning or maybe a few days after the leak came out for newspapers to run and things of that sort. But the fact that we live in this world of instant universal accessibility has made now even the most basic and routine decisions of our institutions subject to the instantaneous scrutiny of them all. Not a single person, not a single institution conceived hundreds of years ago on righteous first principles, wrested from the specter of a tyrant in Britain, is now safe from the tyranny of the majority. And John Stuart Mill was quite clear about this. He said, more than government tyranny, man has to fear the tyranny of the majority. And in some states, majorities will act quickly to preserve the so-called right to mutilate a child. It's a shame. Laura, much thanks, much love. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You know, we're trying to succeed. We're trying to be a force for good, for positivity. You know, John Dickinson, one of my favorite founders, said that, what do you say? What'd you say, John? My mind's messed up right now. What'd you say, John? Okay. John, I'm just going to go from memory. John Dickinson said in the first letter from a farmer where he pretended to be a farmer and wrote about everything going on in the revolution, he said that the acknowledgement of liberty is a prerequisite for loving, respecting your fellow man. He didn't just mean, well, okay, maybe I don't care what he meant. Now that principle doesn't just mean the liberty of people who you can see walking around, ambulatory people, ambulatory bodies walking around. It means something far more deeper than that. And if abortion advocates understood that, maybe they wouldn't be out here. Some of these being abortion advocates, others being anti-abortion advocates. Maybe they wouldn't be out here doing this kind of foolishness. This is foolishness of the highest degree. Or, look, this is the heckler's veto in action. This is an attempt to, well, some of this is. Actually, okay. Part of this is the heckler's veto in action. The other part is the heckler's assent. You have two roving bands of people, one that approves, one that disapproves, and presumably some who are just observers, who are out here trying to influence the processes of a legal institution in America. The best thing to do once hearing this news would have been to stay home and let the court do its job. As much as sometimes I abhor what the Supreme Court does, and sometimes I love it, they must be able to act independently, because that is the first principle, foundational function of the court, to act independently. Because if it does not, then the checks and balances of the republic weaken, and the passions of a ravening majority have the ability to infect our legislative, legal, regulatory processes. Our founders erected safeguards for a reason. For a very important reason. And some of these people in this video don't understand that. This is a mess. This is a mess of monumental proportions. This is a mess of monumental proportions, my friends. And I'm so happy that I'm here to be, you guys are able to be here with me to talk about it, cover it. Because this is a mess of monumental proportions. Matt Clayton says, I think there were still a lot of people who want nothing to do with politics, and now it's going to slap them in the face. Oh, I can't read. I'm sorry. Maybe we go back. I'm sorry. My mind's just fried by a bunch of things. I'm sorry. I've been working since 8 this morning. So excuse me. I think that, are they singing? Are they singing? Hold on.
Let's go. We're gonna go. They bought the bullhorn. That's about all they've got. I feel like we've got them. Do you want to go around? Yeah, let's go to the. I got this. You want me to take this or the sticks? The sticks. Okay.
I'm sorry. How do I sound in relation to them, by the way, guys? Can you hear me? Or am I coming in too soft? What the? All right. Okay, let me mute this for a second. Oh, no. Oh, hold on. Most of these people are homosexual. JCI, what do you think I am? Man. Oh, it's not even. Man. That's something else. That's funny. Yeah, okay. Let's turn these people back on.
Yeah, WUSA.
They stop? Okay. I think Live Feed was just killed. Okay, JCI, don't be a troll, dude. Don't be a troll. Okay, it's back now. Yeah, don't be a troll, JCI. Please don't. I know I'm laughing and somewhat joking, although I'm primarily laughing as a defense mechanism because this is just so absurd. You have people singing about they're basically singing about the death of children right now, and I'm not trying to be hyperbolic. I'm trying to just be very blunt and terse with you people, because those women who are saying to the nations, they sound like an old 1980s like Celine Dion. I don't know. I don't even want to insult Celine because she's beautiful. Sounds beautiful. That was my first concert ever, going to see Celine Dion in Vegas, 2014, baby. I loved it. Those people sound like a low-rate Celine Dion knockoff trying to sing. I don't know. But I have to laugh because at some point, man, at some point, guys, okay, the live feed died. What is wrong with these people? Oh, God, get your stuff together, my God. This is why, guys, I promise you. Okay, first of all, we're gonna look for another live feed, by the way. But I promise you, if I had a cameraman, I would be up towards DC right now, on the ground, live, interviewing people, doing commentary on the spot. Unfortunately, we're not that big yet, but it doesn't matter because I got you guys with me. And you guys, many of you are like family. Many of you are like family, and I appreciate it. You guys are you're with me on this journey, and I couldn't be more happy. Okay. Now we got to find more protest footage so I can try not to laugh, because they're just singing about abortion. Jesus have mercy. I don't understand. Okay, we got footage? We got footage, okay. Dang, I'm having to chase these people down. Hold on. Oh God, someone's trying to pretend to be Meatloaf. Oh God. Okay, hold on. Okay, boom. There we go.
Because it's so personal,
Right, there we go.
kind of refrain from using logic or kind of having those conversations on the, whether it's
I don't know why Christians' following isn't large.
Logical argument, whatever the argument may be, those conversations are.
My belief is all, I don't know what you guys believe in religious-wise. It's okay if you don't believe in. I have all kind of friends or whatever, all kind of people. But my belief is that it's all in God's time. All in God's time.
Of course, yeah. Personally, I'm pro-life.
What are they saying?
I grew up Catholic, but I think that
What are they saying?
politics and religion should be separate. So I'm pro-life for purely secular reasons. I think that human life begins at conception. I haven't heard an argument as
like an opposing argument that stands as far as when other time it would begin. Sorry, is that hard?
No,
But yeah, so kind of just on the basis of that, I think the government's one duty at the end of the day is protect people from hurting each other.
Yes.
And I don't see how promoting, funding, and allowing abortion across the federal level
Yes.
accomplishes that.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you so much.
Correct. Correct. She's correct. This girl's correct. I want her on the show. Correct. Correct. She's correct. Correct. Very good. Okay, what did Spike D say? Okay, I'm seeing Spike D come up. Spike's D. I don't see a Spike's D in the chat.
Mario, one more time here, if you don't mind.
We need mods in this chat, man. I'm not seeing certain things. Never judge a book by its cover, Gorgio. That's how you say your name, I believe. Yeah, don't do that. It's always a bad thing. We're human beings. We have biases. But, happens.
I had the Duke version.
Oh my god.
Okay, JCI, I get what you're saying. I understand. JCI, I understand. The caps locks aren't necessary, though, my brother.
Oh, no, sorry. I'm sorry. No, hang on.
Oh, sorry.
Wait, hold on. Women shouldn't be forced to carry. Men shouldn't be forced to pay child support. Okay, hold on.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, who's talking?
So,
Oh. Okay, I'll respond to you later, JCI.
I'm feeling really pensive. You said it earlier.
Oh, pensive. Oh.
Taking in the moment.
He's pensive, or she's pensive.
It's a moment in American history that we remembered 20.
Pensive right here.
Tonight. And I think that's part of the reason why I'm out here. It's just to
I like that word.
the
Pensive.
emotion that's coursing through everybody's community.
That's me, man.
We're just starting to see an uprising and movement. Probably this furor, this anger, this rage, this hope will continue into November.
you think this could motivate people to the polls?
I think so. I mean, we've heard this issue, and this has been something that's been discussed for months now. I think conservatives have been really hopeful for this decision, and liberals have been sort of thinking about the impacts of it. But right now, we're seeing it all come to a boiling point. And I think in the days to come, we're going to see a lot more rage, a lot more furor, and hopefully we'll see some substantive dialogue. But at this point, we don't really know what's going to happen. We're just here in the moment.
And that's the problem.
J-O-E.
What's your last name, Joe?
Massaua, M-A-S-S-A-U-A.
Great, thanks. Put a Joe down.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice
Have a
meeting
good
you.
night, Casey.
Thank you. Same to you, Joe. Thank you.
Okay, Joe, that's the problem, Joe.
Okay,
The fact that people are bound by the temporal. They're bound by the here and now. That's the problem. That's why this is happening. That's why Roe happened, because there were a bunch of people who said, well, I think that I should be able to enforce my choice to go ahead and get rid of my baby on a federal level, not do what the 10th Amendment, what 10th Amendment says, and engage with the reserve powers of the states. I should be able to do it by judicial fiat. And a bunch of lawyers went to the Supreme Court, and they did that. And the court acquiesced in contravention to their first principles. That's the problem. Too many of these things come from not having an eye on the eternal, on the universal. They confuse the local, your desire to do something, with the eternal, what has always been, because it is correct and endemic to reality, not because it is subject to your whim. We can't be in the moment. The moment is what is the tyranny of the moment. The moment is what is causing us to have these issues in the first place. I want to curse. Oh, God. Oh, God. John Paul Sartre said there's not the past, there's not the future, there's only the now. And that philosophy is breaking the back of so many important values and habits. See, she's stressed out. She's stressed out. Why are you stressed, ma'am? Okay. Look, I don't even know why she's stressed. Values and emotions are spiritual ideas, meaning that they do not reveal themselves to me unless you tell me. I can kind of see, I can kind of guess, but why are you stressed, ma'am? Okay, they're stressed out too. Okay, I don't know why there's. Well, I don't want to. I don't. Okay. I need to go get some water. Whew, jeez. I don't want to make assumptions. This is the Pence of politics, but I don't. But, man. Okay. How do I think this will impact the midterms in a big way? So right now, the Democrats, their base is so sedate. They weren't excited about Biden in the first place. Kamala is not well liked amongst progressive young folks who have the most vigor. And really, the Democrats' base is more on fire. Some of these sort of individual people running in statewide races, like Stacey Abrams, who they're very on fire for. But at the very top, they are absolutely demotivated. They're not at all pleased. So this is going to actually jack up the enthusiasm now, I believe, amongst the younger people. Because whereas they're faced with gas prices and saddling inflation, now some of the more ideological people have a cause celebre, whatever, however you say it, by which they can use this incident to see their values enacted by preserving Democrats in Congress. So I think it's going to have a auxiliary effect on the Democratic Party's efforts. It's going to be enough to carry them towards victory and not stop them from the ultimate shellacking they're going to get. Perhaps not. I don't think so. But it could. It could move the needle a little bit. This is major. This is a cultural battle. And when it's more than just, here's another thing, okay? When it's more than just inflation and gas prices on the ballot, when it is instead these sort of existential issues, you're going to have a different set of approaches than you did prior. Politics has a way of inciting the passions. So yeah, no, I think this could be a turning point. And and the right definitely should not underestimate these people. They should not don't underestimate the zeal of an impassioned progressive or conservative activist. I've been around many on both sides. And I understand exactly how they operate. I understand exactly how many of them operate, man. I do. I get it. And in some cases, I appreciate the dedication. I do. But yeah, I know how this goes. I've seen this game play before. This is why you see Mr. Watson sitting right here with two philosophers behind him, not worrying about this kind of stuff. I'm worried about it, but I'm not actually out there. I'm not knocking on doors. I'm not trying to get involved in electoral politics, because my best work is done by talking to you guys and interpreting these things for you so that you guys can take the torch and do things, right? I'm trying to do the work of interpreting this stuff, of understanding this stuff, of using grounds of first principles. Anyway, so Putin's a great general. Oh God. Yeah, I know you're joking, Zebra Joe, or I assume you're joking. I hope you are. I was reading today about how he just banned, in April 8th, he banned several non-government organizations like Amnesty International from his country because they were criticizing him. Putin's a tyrant and a thug. I have no love for him whatsoever. Having said that, I also don't have much love for Zelensky either. Zelensky's also a thug too. Since I'm gonna make someone mad, let me. Actually, no, I don't care. Actually, Zelensky embodies the worst impulses of Eastern European politics: brutish, strong-arming of his opponents, essentially banning some of the most substantial opposition parties in this country. I don't care if they were quote-unquote Russian operatives or whatever in the parties. There's still dissent, and dissent, no matter who it comes from, in a free society is valuable. It's valuable. Nationalizing media, then going around doing all of these, doing this name and shame tour where he goes to a country, picks out that country's most execrable moments in its history and then says, this is happening again, and you're going to be a part of this if you don't support my cause. That's who Zelensky is. He's an emotional manipulator, and he's a liar. He is someone who deals in deceit, someone who deals in sophistry, someone who deals in emotional platitudes, who's attempting to manipulate the world towards his cause. But if you stand on the side of truth, you don't need to manipulate anybody. The truth should stand for itself. It should be your advocate for you. But Zelensky doesn't want to do that because it's not politically efficacious. You get Nancy Pelosi going over there, smiling and waving at people as if this is some kind of parade, just smiling and waving at people. You got Boris Johnson, him going, that scrubby-looking man, just going over there, walking through. How you guys doing? And then giving them millions upon millions of dollars. You've got Lloyd Austin and Anthony Blinken. Anthony Blinken is one of the worst secretaries of state we've ever had. Anthony Blinken essentially allowed the British Foreign Secretary to say, we're going to treat Russia from now on like the USSR. Because in that press conference, the British Foreign Secretary was very clear that the West let down its guard on Russia after the Cold War. And now after the Russian invasion of Ukraine, they won't do that anymore. So now we're going to be locked into a second Cold War of economic isolation, of punishment of the Russian people. We already have that Russian pianist in Canada being punished. We already have Russian sport teams being cut out of the international leagues. We already have this stuff happening, which will fuel the sustenance for the military-industrial complex. You guys aren't hearing me right now. This is just too deep. This is too deep. Which will fuel the sustenance of the military-industrial complex, which will fuel the desires of the ravenous neocons that want to see America in a perpetual state of conflict, which will allow them to get off on this sort of fetishistic desire they have for fighting, and will ultimately destroy relations that have been built up over the past 30 years to unite the West and the East. Okay. That's my rant about Russia. All right, the feed's dead. I'll find some more. I'm sorry, guys. Whew, Jesus. That's my rant about Russia. I'm sorry. God have mercy. We'll find some more. Don't worry. We'll find some more. Whew. Jesus. Do not get me going about this stuff, guys. The amount of studying I forced myself to do about this whole thing has been draining but rewarding. Oh, God have mercy. Okay, Roe v. Wade. There's got to be more streams out there. I hate that they just keep shutting down these streams. I hate it. It sucks. Okay, hold on. We're going to find it. Don't worry. We're going to find... Okay, Jeff Mack. I love Jeff Mack. He's someone I love to watch. Hold on. Okay, hold on. I wonder who he's streaming from. Okay. I don't know, but okay. We're going to find a stream. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. We're gonna find a stream. We'll find one. We'll find one. Breitbart. Is Breitbart on right now? Guys, help me find a stream. Help me find a stream, please. I told you guys we're gonna go for an hour. We're gonna go for longer. The fire's inside of me, guys. I can't stop. I can't stop. Okay, I gotta keep going. Breitbart.com. Let's see if we can find it on Breitbart.com. Breitbart. That's where Jeff Mack is streaming out of. We're gonna keep going. I don't care how many hours it takes me. I got things to read too, but you know what, man? I can't stop. I can't stop. I can't stop. We gotta keep going. I can't stop. We don't have the option to stop. I hope you guys will stay with me throughout this whole thing. We're going to try to find an applicable stream. We're looking for a stream right now. Please be on standby. Don't leave. Some of you are leaving. Don't do that. Looking for a stream. Where is the stream at? Okay. Where is the stream? I need the stream. I think it may be. They may be on. Maybe it's on Instagram. I think Breitbart might be on Instagram doing it. Perhaps. Maybe that's where they're at. Instagram? Yeah, that's where they're at. Okay, they're on Instagram. Okay. I'll log into my Instagram now. Hold on, guys. Hold on. I don't even use Instagram. Dang. Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. Just 1 second. I'll be right back. Stay here. Don't go anywhere. Do not go anywhere, guys. Yeah, I know Jeff Mack's streaming, but I don't want to stream Jeff Mack's stream because I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. But he's streaming from a Breitbart, so I'm going to try to find this. Hold on. Stay with me, guys. Stay with me. I'll be right back. Stay with me. All right. Yeah, jazz. Don't worry. I'll get that on sometime. Look, so here's the thing, guys. I'll just say this to you guys because I know some of you may be wanting to hear more of my live streams. The reason I didn't do live streams for a while was because I wasn't confident I had the equipment to do it. I do, obviously, now. Also, I didn't know how advantageous that would be to me. So I'm going to bring back the Pensive Politics podcast, which is what this is, essentially. We're going to revamp it. We're going to have an intro. We had a British lady record us a beautiful intro, and we're going to put that up in a nice video. We're going to have an intro, classical music, and we're going to do 2-hour shows on every Wednesday, most likely. Not this Wednesday, but maybe we're going to start in the summer. Every Wednesday, we're going to do 2-hour shows, and it's going to be excellent. It's going to be excellent. We're going to, and at the end of this stream, we're going to have call-ins too. So if you guys want to call in and talk to me or say anything, we'll have that as well. I'm going to go for however long the spirit moves me. So as however long you guys want to stay, you stay. I got to be up tonight anyway, so I got things to get going. So I'm gonna stay for as long as I feel the need to stay. So again, if you're new here, please be sure to subscribe. It helps me immensely. It supports me immensely. We're trying to grow. We're trying to be. We already are something. We're trying to amplify our reach. I'm dedicated, man. And as long as you guys are here with me, I'm going to keep being. Even if you guys weren't here with me, I used to talk to myself doing these things. I used to talk to an audience of 1, myself, or 3, me, myself, and I. They're a good audience, but I prefer all the people. All right, we got a new feed here on Breitbart. All right. Oh, this is gonna be spicy. Hold on. What a feeling. That's that song from the 80s. Do your passion and make it happen. That's a good song. I like that song. What a feeling. Okay, sorry. I'm not going to try to sing. I can't sing. But I save my life. Every time I sing, my friends are just like, Christian, what's wrong with you, man? Why are you singing? See, I sung one person left. I sang on one person left. I know what you mean. Trust me. You believe you me. You believe you me. All right. All right, there we go. Bada boom. All right, we got it live. Keep abortions legal. What the heck? Wow. What are they doing? The people are supreme. No, they're not. And thank God they're not. There is no the people. That is a roving abstraction, which manifests itself in the worst ways in reality. This is the thing about pure abstractions, pure phenomena. They're great, or they can be adjusted in theory, but reality is a closed system. It is bound to a certain set of rules. Wait, is that a wig? Oh, hold on. Is that a dog? Why is your dog? No. Why is your dog involved in this nonsense? Why is the dog? What is the dog doing? Why is the dog? The dog seems so confused. That is exploitation, if I might say so myself, of the worst sort. This is the product of democracy. This is why I don't support democracy. Even I'm getting that minute. Oh gosh.
Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey.
Now that's pollution.
Abortion bans
Okay.
have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey. Oh, oh. Abortion bans have got to go. Hey, hey.
It's very easy to walk with buzzwords and put up slogans and signs. It's hard to justify your beliefs. This is why I want to go. Oh wow, I'm not going back to it. Does it matter the means by which you do the immoral act? Whether it's with a plastic hanger or with a suction tube, you're still terminating a life. It doesn't matter the means. Also, we should probably notice that only is it somewhat assured, that 26 states will ban abortion. The rest of the states in the union, many of them are going to have abortion asylums. California's already announced this. Connecticut's announced this. Eric Adams came out tonight and announced that he's going to be doing something of this sort. He's going to fight for the right of abortion or whatever that. It's going to become a state issue. Here's the problem. Here's the fundamental problem. Oh, well, it's the DSA. Okay, this is who's behind this. It's the DSA. Okay, that makes sense. For those of you who don't know, what's she saying?
All the way from that pillar to that pillar. So that involves organizing these people over here. So we are going shoulder to shoulder all the way that pillar and then press across the street to take the photos.
What? What are they doing? What is she doing? Is she catching the spirit? What is she doing? They're not praying, are they? Please don't bring God into this nonsense. They better not be trying to invoke. What are they? What's going on? Who are these people? Oh, I'm confused.
Okay. Front down, back up. Okay, cool.
Come on, and join the fight. Abortion is a human right. Come on, and join the fight.
Abortion, wow. Again, it's very.
Abortion is a human right. Come on and join the fight. Abortion is a human right. Come on and join the fight. Abortion is a human right.
No, it's not. So the category human rights is a popular phrase with very little philosophical meaning, right? Rights, and it's also redundant as well. So rights by default are human, right? Because they belong to the category of human beings. Animals do not have rights, and objects do not have rights. Human beings have rights. So by definition, rights are human beings. So they belong to human beings, rather. So human right is simply an unnecessary qualifier. An unnecessary qualifier put there to manipulate the objective meaning of a term, which needs no more expansion. Rights are properties possessed by people, which allow us to live morally responsible lives and impose restrictions on what other people can do to me. That's what a right is. Human rights is redundant.
We say pro-choice. They say no choice. We say pro-choice. We say pro-choice.
They say no choice.
We say pro-choice.
Really? I say no choice.
We say pro-choice.
They say no choice.
We say pro-choice.
Choice to do what?
We say pro-choice.
Choice to do what? Choosing what?
We say pro-choice. When abortion rights are under attack, what do we do? Stand up like
Okay, I'm noticing some of these comments. Let me address them really quickly. Oh, democracy. Oh, you guys know I've talked about democracy. Oh, God. Okay, hold on. Let me mute this for a second. I'm muting that for a second. Okay. Let me just make this very, very clear, guys. There's nothing wrong with homosexuality. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to whatever, as long as it's not a kid, obviously, but to another consenting adult. There's nothing wrong with that, or an animal. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to another consenting human adult. I don't think homosexuals being accepted is what got us here. I think what got us here is a rejection of truth, and truth being that which confers value upon human life, and then an institutionalization of the rejection of truth. That got us here. Gays have nothing to do with this. Nothing. They're not having abortions. So I just got to make that point clear. I'm not into the gay bashing. That's not what I do. I'm not into it. You know, I don't. Not my thing.
What do we want? Justice! When do we want? Now!
Not my thing.
Now! Safe and legal now! Safe and legal now! Safe and legal
No, it's not
now!
safe. It's not safe. There's something being killed. It's not safe.
Safe and legal now! Safe and
And the
legal
law does
now!
not confer moral legitimacy. The law does not confer moral legitimacy. The law does not confer moral legitimacy.
Safe and legal now!
The law does not confer moral legitimacy.
Safe and legal now!
The law does not confer moral legitimacy.
Safe and
The law does not. I'll say it 10,000
Safe
times.
and legal now! Safe 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 and legal now!
This is a damn
Safe
shame.
and legal now! Safe 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 and legal now!
No, it does not, Ian. No, it does not.
Abortion access on demand. Gay, straight, cis, trans, 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 abortion access on demand. Gay, straight, cis,
People are
trans,
a
abortion access on demand. Gay,
broken
straight, cis, trans,
record.
abortion access
But
on
they
demand.
are.
Gay, straight, cis, trans,
No original thoughts in their cranium. None. Not a single one. And by the way, guys, there will be a video up after this stream. There will be. It's on abortion. It is ready to lock. No, not abortion. It's on transgenderism. Excuse me. So there will be one up. I just had to. Something in my spirit moved me. I had to do this, man. And we're going to stay for as long as the spirit's moving me, man. It's just. I'm putting this on my Twitter. By the way, who thinks I should do more live streams? Who likes them? Okay, let's see what we're going to do. Awesome, you guys are being very supportive. Choice to do what? You broken records.
We say pro-choice.
No, look, Ian. As a gay, I tend not to say my sexuality because again, it doesn't matter. I'm an individualist. But since you're talking about this, I will give my 2 cents. As a gay man myself, I am dismayed by the level of promiscuity present amongst my fellow people. I don't know these people. Amongst other homosexual men. It dismays me. It's terrible. It's a terrible way to live. It's a terrible way to do things. So you're not going to get much of an argument from me with that. I mean, I agree. It's terrible.
Get out of here.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. We don't want you here. Get out.
Bye.
Fuck off, fascists.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh.
Fuck off, fascists.
Bye. Bye.
Fuck off, fascists.
Bye.
Oh. What's
Fuck
happening?
off, fascists.
Oh. What's happening?
COVID test after this.
Fuck off,
Yeah, you know what? Maybe you should.
What is this man doing?
You just admitted
Fuck
you're dirty.
off, fascists.
Okay.
I think you're dirty, pal.
Fuck off, fascists.
Elections have consequences.
Fuck off, fascists.
What is going on right now?
Have consequences.
Sonia, get the fuck out of here.
Hey, wash your mouth out.
Get the fuck out of here.
Wash your mouth out.
Get the fuck out of here.
You're,
Fuck off.
you know what? There's a right to free speech. Give all the right to free
You have the right to free speech. You don't have a right to do it without consequences.
Absolute right to do that. Don't touch
Sure, it doesn't mean you can't get yelled at for it. Fuck off.
What is this man
Fuck
doing?
off.
Wash your mouth out, Mason.
Watch your mouth. Oh, sir.
Oh, break. Fuck off.
She's giving her speech, but she's got to allow these people to speak. That's all
I
it
can
is.
yell at you. I can yell the fuck off. What am I doing to you?
This is her right to speak.
Fuck off, fascists.
You know what? That's not speak.
Fuck off, fascists.
The level of your speech shows that your cause is degrading. Abortion is murder. Abortion is
Fuck
murder.
off, fascists.
Abortion is murder.
Well, he's not wrong.
Fuck off, fascists.
But I don't advise this kind of confrontation,
Fuck
guys.
off, fascists.
I don't advise this kind of
Fuck
confrontation.
off, fascists.
This is not wise.
Fuck off, fascists. Fuck off,
What is this? Okay, what is this?
That's not what I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Hug life.
But here's
What
the
do
here's
these
the
two
fun
words
thing.
mean?
I don't answer to you.
Well, clearly, because you can't.
No, because your mother should have aborted you.
Your shirt
Whoa,
says
whoa, whoa,
hug
whoa.
life.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
It's what your mother should have done around your neck when you were born.
This is a simple question.
No.
What does hug life mean? I know you think you're being very clever right now.
I got an artist
I'm
to
asking
draw
you a
this
simple
picture.
question. There are 2 words. Hug life.
It's what your mother should have done around your neck when you were born. She should have hugged the life out of you.
So all you're telling me is that you're incapable of answering this.
Self-destructive tendencies.
Your mother should have aborted you by hugging the life out of your neck.
Just tell me.
Yes, your answer. Fuck off, fascists. 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 Fuck off, fascists.
Your mother should have hugged the life out of you.
Your city. Oh, that's interesting. How's that sound, guys? Does that sound better?
The answer is a yes. It's a yes.
Sound better? Can you guys hear me?
It's a yes.
Oh, why is he flipping it? Oh.
Oh, one for you as well because, oh, goodness, you love me.
I love you. No. Okay. You know. Okay.
Are you praying for forgiveness for assaulting me?
You've been much
Are you saying
closer.
about Hail Mary's fast for forgiveness for assaulting
You guys hear me better now?
me? No.
You guys hear me good?
No.
Am I good? Can you guys hear me over these people? Because you can't. I can't let these people jump me out on my own platform. Oh no, that's not gonna happen. All right, good. All right. All right, guys. Okay, we're gonna do some philosophy, okay? Because what's happening right now is a degradation of basic natural principles. And oh God. Oh God.
You can't defend him. You're gonna go. Two children. It is time to leave.
What just happened?
Sir, it's time to leave. You got the message, right?
Oh.
You got the message.
Oh.
Right? You got the fucking message.
Oh.
Walk away, bro. Walk away.
Come on,
The passions. This man's being possessed right now. He's possessed. He's possessed. He's possessed.
They attacked the
He's
kid.
possessed.
What happened?
He's possessed.
They attacked some kid. I'm fine.
He's possessed, man.
No, they attacked some kid.
He's possessed. Half of the people in this crowd right now are under a spell of some sort. Not an actual magical spell, but they're under the spell of the violent passions. You see?
Play Free Bird.
We are gonna
They better not be bringing Leonard Skinner into this. Okay, let me turn my audio up. That should be better, guys. You guys hear me good? You guys hear me good? You guys hear me good? You coming through okay?
We are gonna dance
On the grave.
on the grave
Of Rome.
of Rome
Versus Wayne.
What is this?
We're gonna dance
We are gonna dance
on the grave
on the grave
of Rome.
of Rome
Versus Wayne.
versus Wayne.
We're gonna dance
We're gonna dance
on the grave
on the grave
of Rome.
of Rome
Versus Wayne.
versus Wayne. We are gonna dance on the grave of Rome versus Wayne.
We're gonna dance
We're gonna dance
on the grave
on the grave
She looks so offended.
of Rome versus
Okay, here's what's going on, guys. So this is okay. Okay, here's what's going on. We're gonna dance on the grave of Rome versus Wayne. On the grave. I like this right here. Oh, Rome. I like it.
All you white people, we're gonna do this right. We're gonna dance. We are gonna dance.
Oh, goodness.
1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna dance.
We are gonna dance
on the grave
on the grave of Rome versus Wayne.
We're gonna dance
We are gonna dance
on the grave
on the grave
Welcome, Rachel. Always good to see you.
of Rome versus Wayne. When do we want it? No! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? No! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? No! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? No! What do we want? Justice! When do we want it? No! I can't hear you. What do we want? Justice! On the grave. We're gonna dance.
Don't you fucking touch me,
On
bitch.
the grave.
You fat fucking bitch.
We're gonna dance.
Oh goodness, it's not good. These things always get messed up.
We're gonna dance on the grave. Fuck you! We're gonna dance on the grave.
Yeah, you fucking pussy.
Versus
On the grave!
Of Rome versus Wayne. We're gonna dance on the grave. On the grave versus
The police. So what you guys are seeing? Okay, that Doppler effect. Okay, let me turn these guys down as far as I can without compromising. So what you guys are seeing right now, this is a group. So there is actually about 1 million or so pro-life Democrats. There's about 1 million or so pro-life Democrats. And these guys are a subgroup of the pro-life Democrat constituency. They happen to be a gay subgroup of the pro-life Democrat constituency. And one of the reasons why these protesters seem so shocked is because they don't know how to comprehend these people. You don't expect Democrats to be pro-life, but these Democrats are. And there's about 1 million or so of them. In fact, Pete Buttigieg was actually questioned by a pro-life Democrat at a town hall when he was running for president. And he didn't handle it very well. Yes. Okay, that's not me. That's their guy. That's on their side. Okay, the sound is on their side, guys, not me. Yes, BS, this is a left versus left fight right now. Yes. Although it's probably not best to think of it that way. This is a people with values who happen to be left-leaning versus hedonists who don't even seem to want to justify their beliefs. And instead would rather shout down and utilize some of the worst impulses of human, of the human faculties to, whatever. Yeah, so let me see here. Nikki, it exists. They're like the blue dogs. They're an endangered species. They exist. They exist. We're gonna dance. I kind of like that song. Hi, Brett. Thank you for being here, my friend. Pick a struggle.
You can't sing. Your signs suck.
Oh.
Look at how many people hate you right now.
Look at how many people hate you right
This is
now.
embarrassing for you.
Okay, I'm happy that video stopped because this confirms my thesis. This confirms my thesis. They believe in the popular mandate of majoritarian rule. They believe not in looking at the message, but instead looking at the delivery mechanism for the message, i.e. they're singing. These people don't have the ability for high process. They're not using the ability for high process intellection. That's what's going on here right now. And these are young folks. These are people around my age. 20, 21, 22. That's the real embarrassing thing. See? Shut the F up.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
Yeah, go ahead, fuck off. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, go ahead, fuck off. Yeah, go ahead, fuck off.
Emotional platitudes. Sheer rage. Okay. Who wants to hear some philosophy? Who wants to hear some philosophy about this? Who wants to hear some philosophy? Put in the chat. Put one if you want to hear some philosophy. I got a book out right now that I'm about to quote from. This is brilliant. This is brilliant. Okay. This is fascinating. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm gonna do. For a second, I'm muting these people. I'll let them play for a moment until I can find the quote. Okay. I've cut these guys' sound off. Okay. So, what we're seeing here, we're seeing a degradation of proper social relationships. And proper according to what standard? Proper according to the natural law. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar, the natural law. Bye, BS. Have a nice time. Bye. For those of you who are staying, the natural law is essentially these principles. And I'm going to cut the sound back on, by the way. I'm gonna cut the sound back on in a moment. Because I just actually let me do that. I'm going to have the sound on, but it's going to be incredibly. Oh, come on, man. I'm returning it. Oh, never mind. Okay, hold on. Oh.
Get the fuck out!
Ooh.
You just hit me 5 minutes earlier. Shut the fuck up!
Move this way. Let's move this way.
Okay. This is like an episode of Jerry Springer Political Edition. Okay. God have mercy on us. Oh God. Why are they trying? Okay, this person is obviously instigating. Yep, see? This person is obviously instigating.
You're full of shit. Stop. You're a fucking liar.
Who's touching people?
You're funding you. You don't understand consent. Stop touching people. Shut the fuck up about consent. You don't know consent.
Shut the F up about consent. You don't have consent. This is the lengths people will go to justify their aggression.
Come back, people. Come back. Just come back to me.
You want to tell me what just happened?
So the pro-life Democrats just got attacked, guys. The pro-life Democrats just got attacked by that masked guy. Now, through process of deduction, again, I don't want to assume things because we don't have all the information. But through process of deduction, we can probably guess that masker was not someone on the right. We can probably exclude that possibility out entirely. We can also probably guess that massacre is probably someone on the left, or someone at least who supports abortion and also thus supports Roe versus Wade. Okay, by process of elimination. Okay, so you just had a leftist Roe versus Wade supporter attack other leftists who just don't agree with them. These kind of ideologies eat themselves, people. Ideologies based on identity and systems and structures, they eat themselves because they have no underlying core. And the moment a semblance of an underlying core appears, cannibalization ensues. These progressives don't know how to handle gay Democrats being against abortion. They don't know how to handle that. So what do? They attack like a wild boar who is in pain and overrun by the passions. They attack because it's what they know. It's a defense mechanism. When ideas, I gotta tell you guys something, when ideas can trigger defense mechanisms inside of you, something's wrong. Oh, God. My God. Whose streets? Our streets? Oh, is that what I hear? Do I hear a claim to collective ownership? Collective ownership is a contradiction in terms. Because if it's your streets, then it has to be their streets too. If it's your streets, then it has to be the streets of the people you disagree with as well. If it's not, then obviously it's not anyone's our streets. If it's not anyone else's, if it's not, okay. Here's how public ownership works. The people allegedly own things. Now, obviously, that doesn't make much sense. If you say the people own a house and everyone tries to use the house at the same time, things will break down. It doesn't work. It's a contradiction in physical terms. So what happens is an intermediary, like the government, comes in, overtakes certain things, and then calls what the government owns public. It's a contradiction in terms. It's a contradiction in terms. I'm going to try to get one of my... Okay. I'm going to try to get one of my friends on. Oh, F. Brett Kavanaugh. Oh, wow. I'm going to try to bring on a friend, guys. So I'm going to try to bring on a friend, guys.
So, guys, looks like what they're doing is they're setting up a police line because there's a massive outbreak of violence. A lot of the
yeah, so I'm gonna try to bring in a friend. You guys will probably know who he is. We'll see if he comes on. It's last minute, but he's been doing some good work. He is funny as all you know what. And that's not me, guys. That's Breitbart. They need to get their stuff together. He is not in the chat, no. But a lot of you have probably heard of this man. Okay, he can't come on. Okay, he can't come on, unfortunately. Dang. He can't come on. Okay, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I wish he could come on. But no, he has really made a name for himself. He's funny. Everyone's trying to copy him now. Like, it's just... No, Ian, I don't got it like that. I don't got it like that, Ian. Come on. No, I don't know Joe Rogan, unfortunately. No, No, and we don't. I won't even say anything. No, not Sam Hyde either. No, no. Bingo. 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 Good idea. Give me a moment. Good idea. Good idea, Eckhart. Good idea. Good idea. Okay, why is Breitbart having issues with this stuff, man? Jeez. What? Okay, come on, Breitbart. Come on, man. You guys are like a news organization. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Jesus. What's going on? Hold on. Let's refresh. This is ridiculous. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. There we go. There we go. There we go. Pack the courts. That's utilitarianism. Let me violate first principle so I can achieve my temporal political goal. The tyranny of the majority and the danger thereof, summed up for you, yours truly, by Gen Z protesters. Beautiful. That's utilitarianism, my friends. In action. Utilitarianism in action.
right. Yeah, I saw you at the medical examiner's building, I think. What was your name, man? Purdy. AJ.
You know, guys, I was supposed to have posted a video about transgenderism an hour ago. But I can't. I can't do it. He doesn't have the... I'll answer that soon. Well, Ukraine's in chaos right now. That's one thing. So there's a lot of things going on right now that I can't really recall. Because again, it's late, but again, this is you guys are willing to be here with me, so I'm willing to speak. If I only had one person in this audience right now, oh God. Okay, yes. For the first time in this video, I agree. This is what democracy looks like, and this is why democracy is a bad idea. I agree. We agree, guys. I want to dance now. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. I agree with you guys. I agree. This is what democracy looks like. This is why democracy is evil. See, I agree with these guys. This is good stuff. Fuck the government. Oh, I just cursed. I'm sorry. Hell, I don't know. Oh, you guys probably don't care. I try not to curse. It's a bad habit, but still. Planned Parenthood. Planned Parenthood? Planned Parenthood? You mean the organization offering teenagers reproductive assistant advice? You mean the organization started as a eugenicist project? Planned Parenthood? Jeez. That's what you stand for? This is some mess. I'm gonna try to bring on a friend, guys. So essentially what I'm going to do, actually, so I was going to post the transgenderism video tonight. I'm going to wait until the morning. And then And then tomorrow night, I'm going to post another video as well. So you guys are basically going to be getting 3 videos today. This one, the transgender one, and another one. I mean, my editor's going to kill me. Kieran, if you're watching this, I love you. My editor's going to kill me. But it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I'm always working. I'm always grinding, man. Oh, you're very nice, straight Sith Mel. You're very nice. Look, you can curse if you want to. I'm a libertarian. I'm a libertarian. You can curse if you want to. I just try not to do it because I think that there's better ways to, what's the word? Express yourself. There's better ways to express yourself. What in the world? Hands off my body. Even deadlier, Brett. Even deadlier. Race is one thing. BLM is one thing. BLM is one thing. Abortion is a cultural touchstone, which people have had a stake in for a long time. BLM is a nascent group that has taken advantage of a theme that has happened throughout American life. Roe v. Wade is a contemporary invention, which a lot of people are much closer to than quote-unquote slavery or whatever, or the impacts thereof. So I think we're going to see even bloodier protests, worse protests. Maybe not to the same extent as burning down entire cities, but targeting specific organizations, specific businesses. Yes. 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 Listen to this, guys. Vote in midterms. Vote. Listen to this. Let me turn this up, actually.
Vote in midterms. Vote in midterms. Vote in midterms. Hack the court. Hack the court. Hack the court. Hack the court.
Listen.
Hack the court. 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 Yeah. You do whatever you want. Just 1 and 4, yeah. 1 and 4. 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 Gay, straight, cis, trans, keep the choice in our hands. Gay, straight, cis, trans, keep the choice in our hands. Gay, straight, cis, trans, keep the choice in our hands.
What?
Gay, straight, cis, trans, keep the choice in our hands. Gay, straight.
Hold on, sorry. Are they saying being gay is a choice now? Oh, these are leftists saying this. Wow. Wow. Do they not realize how self-contradictory their logic is? Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna turn back up.
What do we do? Rise up, fight back! When human rights are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When abortion rights are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When queer rights are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When human rights are under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! When our choice is under attack, what do we do? Rise up, fight back! Listen, y'all, I'm so proud of the people who came out here tonight. But I want to make sure we all understand that this fight is going to be a long one, and we're going to have to be united. And I want to invite everyone out here tonight, back here tomorrow at 5 p.m. We're working class people. We have jobs to get to. We have lives, but we're going to keep fighting together. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. We'll see you tomorrow. United will never be defeated. The people 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 united. Roe cannot go. 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 Save abortion, save lives. Save abortion, save lives. Save abortion, save lives. Save abortion.
By definition, they do not.
Save lives. Save abortion, save lives. Save abortion.
By definition, they do not.
Save lives. Save abortion. 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 Save lives. Never going
What?
back.
Jesus.
Never going back. We're 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 never going back.
Back to what?
Going back. We're never going back. We're never going back. We're never going
You
back.
guys,
We're never going back.
have you studied history?
We're never going back. 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 My body, my choice. 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 My body, my
Okay, guys. I'm going to put it back on in a second. But I'm letting you guys listen to this without my commentary for a reason. You guys learn best by having these sentiments come straight from the source. I can sit here and quote my philosophy and do some logic stuff or whatever. That's not going to be as effective a pedagogical tool because this is what happens when a politically and morally ignorant generation or a subset of a morally ignorant subset of a generation, rather, get bullhorns, don't understand these processes, don't understand first principles, confuse a bunch of stuff, and then use their anger to strong-arm change. This is what happens. The force of the passions cannot create anything. Force creates nothing. Force is a stopping mechanism. Force negates life. Force negates creation. The heckler's veto is a form of force. You cannot create policy. You cannot create a different situation through force. You can only destroy existing ones. Are you guys hearing me right now? You guys understanding me right now? We're seeing a manifestation of force right now. People think that force is inherent to state power. It is, but it's not all about state power. Your neighbor can tyrannize you just like the state can if they want to. We're seeing infantile manifestations of force on display right now. And it's harrowing. It is completely and utterly harrowing. BS, force can't even corrupt anything. Force by its very nature can only stop things. It can only negate things. Force by its very nature is a stopping mechanism. You can't even use it to make something evil. It just stops stuff. It's a sort of anti-life principle that protesters who scream and shout over reasonable dissent utilize in their actions. I'm going to do a longer video about this because this is important. What we're seeing right now is not just a bunch of young people who are, immature protesting. We are seeing a revolutionary force of ignoramuses who want to strong arm their way to their society. We're seeing a bunch of Gnostics gather and give us their blueprint. It's interesting. Precisely. Those who know physics and engineering will know that force does not create anything. It stops. Okay, let's listen.
Tomorrow and at other times, is that still going on?
Absolutely. Tomorrow we are going to be at the Washington Surgery Center. That is Santangelo's clinic. He is the decades-long abortionist, late-term abortionist, who is responsible for the deaths of the 5. And we are going to announce tomorrow that there is a $25,000 reward for any whistleblower willing to come forward with evidence against Santangelo that leads to a conviction. So we're definitely doing that tomorrow. We've got some other direct actions planned for this week. We are going to go to the medical examiner's office, but we're going to do it on Friday. And Thursday, we're going to be outside the U.S. Department of Justice calling on Merrick Garland to do his job and make sure there's an investigation into the deaths of these babies.
All right. Well, we won't jump anymore. It's pretty late. Have a great night, and thank you for your time.
Bravo.
Appreciate it.
Thank you.
You guys be safe out there.
Thanks. You too.
Yeah, well, see ya.
By the way, shout out to Breitbart. I don't always agree with their politics, but this is good journalism.
what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what human rights look 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 like.
What? Oh, I know what they're doing.
All right, guys. I think we've exhausted our protest for today. We're going to go wrap up here. Thank you again for watching. This is Matthew Purdy of Breitbart News. It's been a great time. Very potentially historic night. If you want to tune in, it's going to be probably a very crazy week and weeks coming up. So please stay tuned. Keep an eye on our Facebook, our Twitter, our Instagram, our Rumble, YouTube, and of course, Breitbart.com. Thank you guys. Have a great night.
Okay, Breitbart may have stopped, but Pensive Politics is going on, guys. We're going on. I'm not sure what time you guys have. I'm not sure how. We've been on for 2 hours. We're going on, guys. There's a fire inside of me, and I'm not stopping. I am not stopping. I am not even tired. I should be tired. I haven't even had to go. I'm not even tired. This is history in the making. This is the intersection between principles and reality and the results of, you know what, man, let me not even go into, I'm going to start preaching. I'm going to start screaming, and let me not do that. We're going to continue this. We're going to continue this. We're going to continue this, guys. This is going to be one of those nights where I don't get much rest, but that's okay. That's fine. I've been getting too much sleep and sleeping for a long time. We need to have a night where we do work. No more row. Yes, sir. That's right. That's right. So, how you doing, sir? Mr. Behavior. I haven't seen you in here before, but if you're new to the area, or new to the channel, then welcome, sir. Welcome. We're going to be continuing our coverage. Okay, no, we don't need no adult dating. Okay, the devil is a liar. Hell no. Hell no to the no, no, no. Hell to the no. Hell to the no. All right, sorry. I'm sorry. I can't do all that. Nope. 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 There we go. Sorry. I can't do all that. Yeah, we don't need all that stuff. I'm sorry. Nope. Okay, sorry. I can't do all that tonight. Not tonight, man. Not tonight. All right. We're gonna keep going. At some point, I'm going to stop the stream, and we're going to do call-ins. If you guys want to talk to me and ask me about anything you want, come ahead. Go ahead. I'm right here. I'll be here. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. And so we're going to be pulling from USA Today's live stream. They've got a live stream going on. I'm going to be pulling from USA Today's live stream. All right, let's go. Me too, Rachel. Me too. Rachel, I'm EST too. So I don't care. This is important stuff, guys. All right. I'm gonna step away for a moment, but you guys enjoy the screeches. This is an interesting dichotomy. Hold on. Let me turn this down. This is a very fascinating dichotomy, right? They say no choice, we say pro-choice. Well, this claim suffers from a few problems on its face. Number one, this is a problem that all of us need to keep in check, by the way. It's the same problem that people, it suffers from the same problem that people who critique the term pro-life fall into. They say you're not pro-life if you support the death penalty. But they can only say that by decontextualizing the term pro-life. They're doing the same thing. Pro-choice obviously means that you want to be able to choose to mutilate a baby. It does not mean that you in general are in favor of people making choices in the act of volition. This is called equivocation. People equivocate in politics because it makes their arguments seem rhetorically slick, but in all reality, it's nothing more than a confusion of terms used to prey on the simple-minded. Don't be a part of the simple-minded. Do not. Do not. That's all I'll say about that. Let's go back to it. DC statehood. Okay. You see, this is not abortion. Is simply a okay. Bye, Corey. Bye, Corey. You can go with the trolling. Don't troll, okay? Last one. First and only warning. Abortion for some of these people is a convenient tool they can use to advance their overall political agenda. For some of these people, this is not really about being about abortion. This is about every other solid. Oh, dang. Okay, USA Today just cut their feed. Hold on. We're going to find another feed. Hold on. USA Today just cut their feed. That's interesting. Just cut their feed. Hold on, we're gonna find another feed. Again, guys, I'm not. Ricada Law is on. I'm happy you guys have so many choices of who to watch. I'm happy you're choosing me. I'm so grateful you're choosing me. Okay, hold on. Let me try to find someplace. Okay, we got a fresh feed. The National Desk got a fresh feed here. Got a fresh feed. All right. Here we go. You ready to share? Yeah, we're staying on, guys. I don't care. We're staying on. Wow, look at them. Look at them. Lined up. Wow. Wow. If we don't get it, shut it down. That's if we listen to this. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. What does that sound like to you? That does not sound like people who want to exist in a participatory, free society. That sounds to me like people who want rule by brute force, rule by brute majoritarian force. They want to use political power to enforce their agenda upon people, no matter what arguments may be for or against it. These are not intelligent political actors. These are ravenous, passion-possessed freaks. And yes, I'm insulting them because their kind of language clearly rejects any kind of respect they may have deserved, default. They are passion overran freaks who don't understand how human society is meant to function and who fundamentally reject it. That's what this is.
streets, our 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 streets. This is what democracy looks like. 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 This is what democracy looks like.
So I want you guys to notice something really quickly here. Something very interesting going on. You would notice that they're screaming vote in midterms and pack the courts, which conveys that they believe that they can use the political mechanism, which is ultimately composed of force, to enforce their agenda upon other people. Now watch this. It's very easy to use some ethical systems in moments of passion where deep thought is not required. Utilitarianism is one of them. Because if you can simply say, well, this thing would increase goodness for a wide amount of people, or would have consequences X, Y, and Z, to a lot of people on first glance, that seems to be a sufficient justification for a certain action. But if you were to actually investigate that claim, it would fall apart under the lightest of scrutiny. Here's the thing. These people are being fed in college and elsewhere in broader society ethical theories which are able to be used by even the most mediocre thinkers among us, but have ravenously disastrous consequences, and unfortunately do not require much thought to them. This is why we need a revolution of the mind in this country and in the West too, because the West is being taken over by this exact same thing. We're seeing this phenomenon sprout up all around the place. We need a revolution of the mind. We need the fire of the mind to come back and just cover this place with the desire to seek the truth through reason, through hard work, through reading things, sitting down and reading things, not scrolling through a phone, but sitting down and actually reading things and dealing with literature, dealing with principles. We've had too many auxiliary ethical ideas floating around here, infecting our political landscape. The talking point culture is derivative of this. The XYZ debunks or debates culture is part of this. It's part of this. It's leading us into a postmodern hell. Man, sometimes, guys, I wonder why I try so hard sometimes, guys. I wonder. Lord have mercy. Let's keep going. And guys, by the way, the reason why I'm stopping and just letting you listen to this is because this is the best way to know what they want. I'm sharing a moment with you guys. I'm not dictating a moment. It's very important. Ow! Why did I? That's my own fault. I had that turned up way too loud. Ow! 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 Let me turn this down before before my eardrums explode. Ow! 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 No, you're totally fine, dude. You're totally fine. You're fine, man. You're fine. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for reacting so strongly. You're good. You're good. Thank you for being here, by the way. By the way, for all 21 of you who are in this chat, thank you so much. You being here means the world to me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. I thank you for it. You know, you guys are why I keep going, man. That's why I keep pushing. That's why I keep pushing, man. Thank you, Mr. Behavior. I appreciate it, man. That touches me, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I do. I do. Thank you, sir. Let's see if we can find it. I'm gonna keep this up. I want to see if I can find a feed that moves around. What? Oh, hear this, guys. Hear that loud and clear.
That's the only reason why. Look around y'all. Look at everybody in this crowd. Even check the motherfucking 12. Most people here are not over the age of 50. None of you have never experienced living in a world without Roe versus Wade. Right? You have to really ponder and understand what we're talking about. Imagine, and not that there's comparison, but imagine if we was to overturn Roe versus Board of Education. Like, this is the extent of the civil liberties, of the injustice, the crime that's being committed against us. That is the extent. So you need to know that the only reason why for the past 50 years that all of you and your parents and maybe your grandma had the opportunity to enjoy that luxury that we cling so hard to, which is the right to an abortion, a safe abortion. Your federal government, your Democratic blue people, they don't give a fucking back ass about you. I know it's very hard to place blind faith in us. If they wanted to law for Roe versus Wade, before the federal government gets involved, your state senators have the ability to protect it in their state. There's only 11 states that are guaranteed that protection. That means before the midterm, before this happened, 2 years ago, before you were born, because y'all are very motherfucking young, so shout out to y'all. Before y'all was born, your state senators, your government could have been doing something about it. They are doing nothing about it because they do not care. You've already given them your money. You've already called for them. You've already canvassed for them. And they do not care. It makes it more motherfucking disrespectful. We surrendered the House, the Senate, and the White House to you. Specifically, black women delivered that. Let's be very clear. All of Imagine how the streets react. So that's why you're on your motherfucking phone and you text your friends and you text your parents and tell them if you voted Trump, if you get your money, if you vote for them, come the fuck outside because they owe you.
Listen. There it is. Listen.
You wouldn't be able to have Roe versus Wade if people didn't come the fuck outside. None of us could go to the schools we wanted to together. If people didn't come the fuck outside, there'd be no voting rights. If people didn't come the fuck outside, there'll be no intersexual racial marriage. If people didn't come the fuck outside. Coming outside is putting pressure on your neck as they have pressure over black people's neck. It's very fucking important. It is your civic duty to come outside and hold them accountable. After your already surrendering your power to them, your money to them. When I say people, you say power. People. When I say pull up, you say pull your cameras out. When I say pull up, camera real quick. When I share this on your Instagram about y'all, we're gonna put this on TikTok. You need us to come outside tomorrow. Why? Because if we don't come outside, if we choose to do nothing, shit's gonna get real than it already is. So when I say pull up, you say tomorrow. Pull up! Tomorrow! Today. Pull up! Today. Pull up! Today. Pull up!
There it is. Can't even stand to.
Hell no, fix this shit now. Just as fast as you send money to fucking Ukraine, turn this shit the fuck around. Get the fuck out of here with it.
Okay, guys, we're going to go to a different feed because that's just you're just looking at the court steps there, and that's fine. We're going to a different feed because I want to see what's happening on the ground. And there's some feeds like that because, you can just listen to that man scream out, logical obscenities and all kind of stuff that offends any man or woman of conscience. And I that's fine. I want to see the action. And the reason why, again, I'm not inserting myself in every little thing they say is because, number one, I'm still reflecting on all this myself. 2 hours. No, actually, yeah. This came out at 9. Like an hour and 30 minutes after the story broke, or at least after I saw it, I got on this thing. I got on live. So I'm still making up my thoughts in my head because I don't do this hit and go kind of commentary. I don't do that stuff. Some people do. I don't do the hot take stuff. I contemplate. I go back to first principles. I use reason on the spot sometimes. There's been times where I have changed my mind on the spot before, and I have no shame doing it because we all are human beings are dynamos of potential that are constantly honing and refining who we are. So you have to be open to okay. Let me not start preaching. I'm gonna stop. I will be sitting up on this chair. I'll be throwing books around. If I get really crazy, we don't want to be doing all that. I can't do all that, man. It's not that kind of Christian Watch After Dark, man. No. All right. Okay, let's see. All right. Oh, this is juicy.
Do you have any kids? I'm child-free by choice because you don't have to get the fuck out of here. They're killing kids is wrong. Abortion is patriarchal. A white man. Abortion hurts women. Abortion hurts everyone. Abortion hurts women. Abortion is
Here we go.
If shark what?
Yeah, baby. Help us, tell the nation. We want a pro-life revolution. Help us, tell the nation. We want a pro-life revolution. Help us,
Tell the nation. I like this. We want a pro-life revolution. Yes, they are, Brett. Yep. Tell the nation.
Shout out to Lisa.
Abortion is healthcare. 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 Abortion is violence. Abortion is violence. Abortion is violence. Killers, come and see.
It's violence. Abortion is violence. Abortion
is violence. With the baby. It's violence. Abortion is healthcare. Abortion is healthcare. Abortion is healthcare. Abortion is violence. You know that abortion is murder. It's murder. Murder. You believe in murder. You support murder.
No, we're not.
Roe versus Wade is going to be on the ash heap of history, like Dred Scott.
No, I'm not doing anything.
You people would own a black slave and say it's your right. You would own a black slave and say it's your right. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Sexist fascists got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Fascists.
Sexist fascists have to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Sexist fascists got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade has got to go.
Hey, hey. Roe v. Wade has got to go. Hey. Roe v. Wade has got to go. Hey, hey. I can get down with that. Roe v. Wade has got to go. Hey, hey. No, let me not stop doing that. Roe v. Wade has got to go. So let me quiet these people for a second. So Bud, Roe v. Wade, or abortion rather, would fall under the reserve powers, 10th Amendment, I believe, of the states, which is why a lot of people are mad. Because basically what the court is going to do, if this decision is any indication, the court's going to abdicate their Roe v. Wade ruling and thus allow the states to regulate abortion. Some states will legalize it, other states will not. So it'll fall under reserve power, 10th Amendment. Not, yeah, so yeah. And if the federal government tried to override that, that would probably trigger another constitutional challenge, which would probably be difficult. So.
Sexist fascists have to go, hey, hey! Oh, oh! Sexist fascists have to go, hey, hey! Oh, oh! Sexist fascists have to go, hey, hey! Oh, oh! Sexist fascists have to go, hey, hey! Oh, oh! Sexist fascists have to go, hey, hey! Oh, oh! Sexist fascists have to go, hey, hey! Oh, oh! Stand up like that!
Ethan Ralph. Shout out to
Stand up like that! Stand up like that! Stand up like that! No peace!
You give love a bad name. Hot in the heart.
Ready? Here we go. Let's sing. Ready? We're going to do a solo for you. Ready? Yeah. We're gonna dance. We're gonna dance on the grave. On the grave. Of Roe. Of Roe. Versus Wade. Versus Wade.
They need to record this. On the grave.
Paying for you to be here, you son of a bitch! You sing for shit!
That's life.
Oh, fascist scum has got to go! Oh, fascist scum has got to go! They're saying that sodomy and gay marriage were a mistake. What are you here for? It's healthcare. Abortion is 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 healthcare. Abortion.
It's the left eating itself. It's the left eating itself. Totally.
Abortion is healthcare. 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 Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die.
Jazz hands. I never thought I would see jazz hands again in the 21st century. The latter half of the 21st century, rather. Okay, so we've heard the word fascism. I'm going to turn this down a little bit. We've heard the word fascism thrown around. And I just want to tell you guys what real fascism is. So, for those of you who are unacquainted, fascism is essentially an ideology, a sort of a political ideology, which views the state as the source, the eternal source of culture, existence, everything. And they blend the state with the form of identity. And there's debate about this, but historians tend to agree that there's only been 2 fascist governments in history. Now, people would disagree with this, but those 2 governments would be Hitler's Nazi Germany and Benito Mussolini's Italy. And so, even though Hitler and Mussolini's fascism, both of their conceptions differ somewhat, I'm going to read you guys an excerpt from Mussolini's writings, in which he describes how fascists view history. And then I'm going to let you decide if the people who are being pro-life are fascist. So I'm going to mute these people. Some of you may leave. I don't care. This is important. I'm going to read this off to you, okay? This is what Benito Mussolini, an actual fascist, fascists believe about history. Benito Mussolini said the following. He said, in the fascist conception of history, man is only man only by virtue of the spiritual process to which he contributes as a member of the family. So according to Mussolini, an actual fascist, you only exist, you're only a man or a woman if you contribute to the group. You don't exist on your own. You don't stand on your own. You're not an individual. You are a member of the collective. Let's keep going on. The spiritual process to which he contributes as a member of the family, the social group, the nation, and in function of history to which all nations bring their contribution. Hence, the great value of tradition and records and language and customs in the rules of social life. Outside history, watch this, outside history, man is a non-entity. What is history for Mussolini? History for Mussolini is nothing more than the process of tradition reflected through the state. So outside of the government, outside of the group, outside of the community, you are nothing. That's fascism. That's fascism. That is pure and utter fascism. I'll keep going. He says that fascism is therefore opposed to all individualistic abstractions based on 18th century materialism, and it is opposed to all Jacobinistic utopias and innovations. It does not believe in the possibility of happiness on earth as conceived by economic literature, and it therefore rejects the theological notion that at some certain time, the human family will secure a final settlement of all of its difficulties. That's fascism, my friends. It is a belief system that puts all emphasis on the state, on the community, rejects the individual as an entity, views you as disposable and not important in the grand scheme of things, does not care about your happiness. Fascism is an anti-life, anti-concept ideology, because there's no way the things just described to you in that book can manifest in reality in any coherent way, because what is described to you just now was a complete and utter fabrication passed off as political wisdom. That's real fascism. That's real fascism. Being pro-life is not fascist. Being a collectivist, depending on the type of collectivist you are, is a feature of fascism. I just wanted to say that. That's real fascism. Being pro-life is not fascist. Let's continue.
their bodies.
Police force them.
Off their bodies.
Go home. Go home. Go home. Go home. Go home. Force them.
Off their bodies.
Force them.
Off their bodies.
Force them. My body, my choice. 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 My body, my choice.
A historic trip for sure.
My body, my choice. My body, my choice.
Let's have a fucking dance party with you. I want a fucking speaker. Let's blast some fucking tune.
My body, my choice. 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 My body, my choice.
My body, my choice.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, fucking lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie. My body, my choice. My choice. My body, my choice.
Okay, good.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
The end. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie. My body, my choice. Pro-choice, that's a lie. My body, my choice. Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die. No. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Yeah.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Pro-choice, that's a lie.
Babies never choose to die.
Go follow your crew. You're non-woman.
Everybody, no, darling, I love you. I love
Girl,
you.
shut the
No,
fuck up.
she loves you.
She's
Listen to her. She's
on
on your.
Hey.
I'm
You
sorry.
can't kill your fucking babies anymore. Oh no! No fucking babies!
Oh wait, we got series. Yeah, that's the same guy.
Excuse me, Zach Alex from the Washington Examiner. Zach Alex from the Washington Examiner. What made you all come out here? We're just excited that the unborn can be.
I hope this is a joke. This is a joke, right? I hope it's a joke. I hope it's a joke.
All right, thank you. Thank you for your time.
I don't think so. I'll talk about that in a second. This talk of a civil war. I can't. We'll get that later.
This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Show me what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
I would say just the past 30
Power! Power!
Freedom. Freedom. That's not the case. No, it's not. Okay. Let's bust this myth. Okay. Hold on. Turning you guys down a little bit. Okay. Healthcare is not a value statement. Healthcare is a description. It is a description of a certain kind of practice. It is not a value statement. So saying abortion is healthcare carries no moral weight by definition at all. Also, you could argue that it is not healthcare because it is unethical and it is immoral. And any kind of medical care undertaken immorally is not properly and strictly called healthcare. All right, their feed is messing up, not me. That's a very hellish idea, Terry. But if you want to come on the stream and talk to me about why you believe you should have the freedom to butcher an unborn life, I would love to talk to you. Be fascinating.
That's not fucking democracy, fucking morons.
Amen.
Democracy is Texas. Yes. Democracy is Oklahoma.
No, it is democracy.
Democracy is South Carolina.
This is democracy. No, sir. No. This is democracy. Democracy is the incoherence of majoritarian rule. That is democracy. This is the problem. That guy's probably conservative or something like that. This is the problem. This is the problem with some of us on the right. This is the problem. No, Ian, words have meaning. There is no such thing as a democratic republic. That is a false category created by political scientists who don't understand first principles. There's no such thing as a democratic republic. There is no such thing. None sing a song. Terry, again, if you want to come on and talk about this at face to face on the stream, I will give you the link. No, Ian, that's not how. That's not. I don't agree.
All these are live shots. You need media attention. Keep it in mind. You need media attention.
He's up in people's faces.
Stand here and don't move it.
It's supposed to be a constitutional republic, not a democracy. Are those candles? Do they have candles out? Wow.
So that's why I've told people.
See? Progressive anti-abortion uprising.
Anti-abortion uprising. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey.
I've got things to do tomorrow morning, but I'm doing this because I love you guys, I love the truth, and I love the product we're building here at the channel. So I'm taking a hit, but I'm doing it happily.
Shut the fuck up! Hey, ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
I like that banjo guy. That's some down country blues right there. On the grave.
On the grave of Roe.
I love that gritty blues, man. Reminds me of the greats. B.B. King. Stevie Ray Vaughan. Johnny Cash. I like that banjo, man. Yes. I like that. Is quite dangerous, Eddie. Quite dangerous and should be avoided at all costs.
Phones are like, it's too late for this. No more breaking news at 10 p.m. on a Sunday night.
Agreed.
Your backwards views have got to go. Hey, hey.
Principled ones wouldn't be. I agree, Brett. I'm a big fan of the greats. You know, Furry Lewis, B.B. King, Eric Clapton, Leon Russell. You know, oh, just some of the greats. Stevie Ray Vaughan. Oh, God. Man. Whew. There's some of the greats, man. There's some of the greats. Yes, it is, Ian. Yes, it is. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. It is 2:31. My God. But we're good though. We're good because this is what it's about, man. We can be pensive at any time of the day. We're good, man. We are all right. Guys, should I leave this stream up after I'm done, or should I take it down? What should I do? Give me advice. What should I do? The hanger.
Yep.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah.
That's fine. It's not your fault.
There was one guy earlier who had blood coming down, but YouTube only cares about shooting, no guns or with something like that, or graphic depictions, and that's not that bad. Boom. Boom. That's a problem. It's a serious concern. Stam bot.
Do something, Democrats! Do something, Democrats! Do something, Democrats! Do something. Democrats, do something. Democrats,
Do something, Democrats.
do something.
Look at the desperation in their face. Look at this guy. Hold on. Did you see his? Did you see that? Okay, hold on. No. Hold on. Okay, no, look at this. We'll go back live in a second, but look at this. Look at this. Do something, Democrats. This is an expression of immense dread and terror over something that didn't even happen yet. Number one. Number two, do something, Democrats. He is outsourcing and thus undermining his own will to a political party that in all reality has no legitimate sway over this issue. This is an issue of statutory interpretation which belongs in the domain of the courts. This is cult-like behavior. Cult-like behavior built. I'm not trying to go too deep for you guys. Cult-like behavior built on association as opposed to merit. See, I'm trying to get somewhere with you guys. It is very easy in today's political landscape to develop a desire for a savior. To give someone or something a hero complex. This is the result of that. Well, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. It's not coming out the way I want it to come out.
Roe v. Wade is going to go. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Roe v. Wade is going to go.
Sexist fascists have to go. Roe v. Sexist fascists have to go. Sexist fascists have to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Hey, hey.
It's actually not cold tonight. It's actually very warm.
Going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
And that's why.
Sexist Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
No, they're not on our side. They're not on our side.
Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
Sexist fascists have to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Fascists have to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
They're not fascists.
Hey, hey. Ho, ho.
I agree with you, Jimmy.
Fascism is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey.
We're supposed to have freedom.
Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Choice. 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 Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade has got to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade has got to go. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Pro-choice, that's a lie. Babies never choose to die. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Roe v. Wade is going
See,
to
I
go.
usually invite people and talk to people, but this crowd is a very young crowd, so I'm going to be very careful because I want to talk to people over 21. So I must be doing something right because I would not be banned and censored so much.
Oh, goodness. Okay, sorry. Hello, guys. I'm going to come in here real quick. I mentioned I was going to do some philosophy earlier. I'm just going to read a quote, and we'll get back to this. And we're going to probably go for another 30, maybe. 30, maybe. Then we'll might taper off. But I'm going to read you guys a quote. And I want you guys to think about this quote very, very carefully. This quote says this. For by reason that man, above all other creatures, is endued not only with this social faculty we have spoken of. He mentioned the faculty of wanting to live peacefully with your neighbor. But likewise, with judgment to discern things, pleasant or hurtful, in those not only present, but future, and such as may prove to be in their consequences. It must therefore be agreeable. Oh, this dang bot's always ruining things. Always ruining things, aren't you? All right. Where was I at? Okay. Yes, but likewise, with judgment to discern things, pleasant or hurtful, and those not only present but future, as may prove to be so in their consequences. It must therefore be agreeable to human nature that according to the measure of our understanding, we should in these things follow the dictates of a right and sound judgment. And not be corrupted either by fear or the allurements of present pleasure, nor carried away violently by blind passion, nor be carried away violently by blind passion. It must therefore be agreeable to human nature that according to the measure of our understanding, we should in these things follow the dictates of a right and sound judgment. And what is that? A judgment independent from blind passion. Okay. So the argument Grotius is making here, and that's them, by the way, it's not me. The argument Grotius is making here is that human cooperation is based upon an inherent drive we have to work together. And to maintain that, we must have sound judgment. We must use our reason. But the moment passion overcomes our reason, our ability to cooperate with other human beings breaks down and deteriorates and unravels and is therefore destroyed. We're seeing that happen in action right here. Because whereas sound judgment is exercised and reason is used, people can build bonds, inseparable, intractable ties that keep them glued together. When judgment is not exercised and you let anger overtake you, civilizational bonds deteriorate and are destroyed. What do I say? What do I say? It's nothing to say. What do I say? That's what's happening. That was a book written in 1625 describing perfectly what's happening now.
Okay, so the chat is saying that abortion rights should go to each individual state. See, these protesters are very young, so I'm really careful with them. I'm very, very, very respectful to protesters who are 18 to 21 years old. I don't want anyone under 18 on the live stream, especially I really almost want anyone under 21 on the live stream. Abortion is a personal choice and not a legal debate. Interesting.
And I must give credit where credit is due. This live stream is provided by Return of the FOMO. Return of the FOMO. Are they still singing?
protesters are talking to the Supreme Court police.
Precedent is an insufficient justification for a. It's an insufficient moral justification. That's all I'll say about that. Help us tell the nation we want a pro-life revolution.
Because we've come to know that the future is in our hands. You never know your names until the moment comes. So that day and that moment is now, and we shall overcome. And you know it's true.
Close to 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Yeah.
Okay, but that song is good though. Help us tell the nation. That's a good song.
Brave people are standing up for what they believe in.
Help us tell the nation we want a pro-life revolution. Help us tell the nation we want a pro-life revolution.
May the goodness bless your life. God bless you. Peace. Yes. May you have more love and kindness in your life than I ever have.
Help us tell the nation we want a pro-life revolution.
Color mabango. Bang.
Okay, real quick about this because I get this argument a lot. Disagreement is not evidence that both sides are equally correct. Disagreement is evidence that one side is correct. This is what the Platonic dichotomy between knowledge and opinion. And so I want a court system that fights on the basis of objective morality, not precedent that may have been conceived on such grounds or different grounds. I want a Supreme Court based firmly in first principles, which are verifiable by reason and observation.
The embryo. You talk so very Brad. Say funny. You sound like Brad.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am an embry bro, and these are the embry hoes. And the name of this song is We're Gonna Dance. We're gonna dance.
We're gonna dance
On the grave.
On the grave.
Of Roe.
Roe.
Versus Wade.
Versus Wade.
We're gonna dance.
We're gonna dance
On the grave.
on the grave
Of Roe.
of Roe.
Versus Wade. One more time. We're gonna dance.
We're gonna dance
On the grave.
on the grave
Of Roe.
of Roe
Versus Wade.
versus Wade.
We're gonna dance.
We're gonna dance
On the grave.
on the grave
Of Roe.
of Roe
Versus Wade.
versus Wade.
Something's not clicking. We even asked to do an encore, so we're doing an encore. So all I'm doing is just an encore this way, because we know how to sing and you.
Okay, Ashley. Okay, if you feel so strongly, why don't you come over? Actually, come home. If you feel so strongly, why don't you come on the stream? I will give you the link, and we can have a conversation. We can have a conversation. Seriously, if you are so convinced that you're correct and that I'm just doing word salad. I didn't do word salad at all, actually. And by the way, word salad is a term used by people who don't have a retort to an argument. It's not really used when people are confident that they can refute your claims, because if they could, they wouldn't call it word salad. They would calmly explain why your claims were either incoherent in your case or didn't make sense. So word salad, that term is simply a dismissive tactic used to justify your lack of a rebuttal. And that's pretty pathetic, by the way. That is intellectually and epistemically pathetic. When you step into this space, you ought to have the temerity to make a good argument. And I'm not gonna start screaming. All right, people just get me going. Okay, I'm sorry. So if you want to come on and talk, we can talk. But if you just want to leave and stop, take your choice, bye.
Shake that thing. Ready? Here we go. Here we go. Come on, get the vibe. Come on, what the hell are you doing? You don't care. You're here already. Your name's away. You don't care.
We are gonna dance on the grave.
On the road.
On the road. We're gonna dance
On the grave.
on the grave.
Oh, bro.
Oh, bro.
This is where. You don't care if people die. Right to life, your name's alive. You don't care if people die. Right to life, your name's alive. You don't care if people die.
Right to life, your name's alive. You don't care if people die.
Right to life, your name's alive. You don't care if people die. What to do with their bodies.
Okay, this is the problem with your method of analysis. You're assuming that because people have different opinions, there are a bunch of answers that are equally valid. That's an assertion that I fundamentally reject. By the way, just because you think that a phrase is meaningless does not mean that phrase is word salad. Word salad is a very particular kind of tactic used to drown out any coherence. By first principles, I mean the foundational principles of the United States Constitution, which are based in natural law, based in natural rights, and everything that flows from that. And there is a very particular brand of natural law and natural rights the country was based upon. I'm going to get even more specific with you. It's the 17th century Enlightenment version by John Locke, which emphasizes three rights: life, liberty, and property. And of course, this entails a bunch of things. It entails a list of obligations of people in society. It entails a set of negative constraints in the government and society. There's a bunch of things to get into when it comes to rights. And just because I will not dumb down things or embrace relativism does not mean that I am somehow doing word salad. No, I'm trying to actually reckon with these issues in a complex way. And if you can't appreciate that, then that's on you, not me. There we go. Through reason, conversation, debate, and seeing whose argument holds up.
Versus Wade. We're gonna dance on the grave. Versus Wade. We're gonna dance on the grave. On the grave. On the grave.
Okay, that's totally fair. That's totally fair. I take that to heart. I appreciate the criticism. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, guys.
It is 3 a.m. in Washington, D.C., and I believe this is live footage. I'm thinking this is live footage. I'm astounded. Wow. Just wow.
These sexist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These sexist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These sexist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! If you guys want to join us in singing verse 2, we're going to sing verse 2.
I agree, but I still think that reversing Roe on the merits is the right decision to make.
These have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These sexist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These sexist pigs have got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! These sexist pigs have got to go! This is way.
Versus way. We're gonna be in the ash heat
Of our bloody history. One more time from the top. We are gonna dance.
We are gonna dance
On the grave.
on the grave
Of Roe
of Roe
versus Wade.
versus Wade.
Roe gonna be
Boom,
Roe gonna
boom.
be
ash heat
the ash heat
of our bloody
of our bloody
history.
I love this guy too, Brett. I love this guy too. And by the way, it is 3 a.m. on the East Coast where I am. Thank you guys so very much for sticking around. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It means a lot to me, guys. Seriously. We've been going for almost 4 hours. I've been sitting here for 4 hours. Wow.
Our bodies are choice. Our bodies are choice.
Wow.
Our bodies are choice.
I've responded to almost all of these buzzwords and slogans. There's not much else I can say.
Your body, baby, body is not your body. Our body, our choice.
Shut the fuck up!
Our body, our choice.
Oh, Cece's particularly angry.
Our bodies, our choice.
Our bodies are choice!
You're a male, dude. Hold on, you're a male. Hold on.
Our bodies are
Hold on.
choice!
Hold on.
Our
You
bodies
can tell
are
this is
choice,
entirely
Peter
performed.
Bitch!
This is artificial. That's artificial.
Shut the fuck up!
That's artificial. That's artificial. That's artificial. That's artificial. No conviction. That's a performance act. He'd be great on Broadway. Well, actually, he'd be great in the Screamer Band. perhaps.
Shut the fuck up. Take a chance.
Do the right thing!
Do the right thing.
Yes.
Your chance!
Your chance.
So boring!
I'm so boring.
Take a chance!
Take a chance.
Do the right thing!
And do the right thing.
We're gonna dance on the grave
On the grave.
of Roe
Of Roe
versus Wade.
versus Wade.
We're gonna dance
We're gonna dance
on the grave
on the grave of Roe versus Wade.
We want freedom! All these racist ass pigs, we don't need them!
Oh, racist pigs. Well, let's turn this up. Let's see what they're talking about. What's going on? Racist pigs. We don't need them.
This is what democracy looks like. That is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
That is what hypocrisy looks like.
That is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
This is what democracy looks like.
That is what hypocrisy looks like.
That
This is what democracy
Hypocrisy
looks like.
is the weakest argument ever used in politics, by the way. It is a assessment of character, not of the merit of a position or policy, and therefore it is weak.
That is what hypocrisy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. That is what hypocrisy looks like. Our bodies, our choice.
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 Safe and legal.
Safe and legal.
Safe and legal.
Legality does not confer morality.
What do we want?
Legality does not confer
What do we want
morality.
it?
And a procedure
What do
which
we
results
want?
in the destruction of a life is
What do
inherently
we want it?
unsafe. So it's wrong
If
on
we don't
both
get
counts.
it,
Stop using feel-good
we
phrases that are
don't get
confusions of
it,
concept to justify your immoral propositions.
right.
Stop.
My ultrasound.
What abortion rights are under attack? What do we do? Abortion rights are under
It's a potentially one species.
What do we do?
Stand up, fight back. Your hair.
My hair can never be alive. Your hands
Yeah,
are
absolutely, I
alive.
could. You pull it out, and boom, you got this.
You don't care if people die.
Right to life, your name's a lie.
You don't care if people
We just hit the 4-hour mark,
Your
guys.
name's a lie.
How do you feel about that? We've been on live for 4 hours covering this. How do you feel about that?
You don't care if people die.
Right to life, your name's a lie.
You don't care if people die.
They say no choice, we say pro-choice.
They say
No choice,
we say pro-choice.
they say no choice.
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 We say pro-choice.
This argument is so disingenuous. Again, it's equivocation. It's equivocation.
Come on and join the fight. Abortion is a human right. Come on and join the fight. Abortion is a human right. Come on and join the fight.
Abortion is a human right.
Come on and join the fight.
Abortion is a human right.
Come on and join the fight.
Abortion is a human right.
Woo! Claim our bodies, claim our rights, take a stand, take back the night. Claim our bodies, claim our rights, take a stand, take back the night. Claim our bodies, claim
Those
our
mics need to
rights,
be readjusted.
take a stand, take back the night.
There
Claim
are
our
distortions
bodies,
coming in.
Claim our rights, take a stand, take back the night. Great.
Oh yeah, patriarchy.
Stand up, fight back.
Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Abortion rights are under attack. What do we do?
Stand up, fight back.
Shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. What do we want? When do we want them? If we don't get it. If we don't get it. If we don't get it.
Shut it down.
Hi everyone! Okay, so pro-lifers left for just a couple minutes to regroup. But if we can't get 30 people to go and sit, if you guys can
taking a picture of me to try to expose me.
Well, personality is not a prerequisite for life. Consciousness. I mean, there are people in comatose states that are still living. They don't have consciousness. I mean, a lot of the things that you're saying are not essential features of life. If something has vitalization, anima, so to speak, as the ancient Greeks would say, and it also has the structure, the core structure of a living thing, as a baby at 6 weeks does, with certain vital functions developed. Even if it's not fully developed, that is essentially, effectively, a life. Simple.
Fuck Joe Manchin! Fuck Joe Manchin! Fuck Joe Manchin!
All right, we're gonna bring on someone, and then after that, we're going to do Collins. Then after Collins, I'm going to sleep.
Fuck Joe Manchin! Fuck Joe Manchin!
Hello,
Fuck Joe Manchin!
Yes, I can. We're turning the video down. How are you doing?
I am doing well. I just woke up like 20 minutes ago. So
yeah. So for those of you who don't know, this guy, the dark circle, this dark square you see on my screen, is my good friend Carson. He's actually responsible for the designs you're seeing on my screen right now. He designed them, and I'm forever grateful for him for that and many other things. Carson, have you heard of this? What's happening with Roe? If so, what are your thoughts?
I have. I've heard it was, I guess, suppose it got leaked that it was overturned, correct? And honestly, I guess, I would just say, I'm glad that it did. I mean, to me, that's a massive movement to, well, not, number one, returning more power to the states, but number two, stopping, obviously, abortion, which is incredibly immoral. So, yeah.
Well, I completely agree with you. And here's the odd thing.
Yeah.
Right. People are making conclusions based off of things that haven't quite happened yet. Right. That's the primary thing. All the court is doing is the court is not ruling on matters of morality. The court is ruling on matters of constitutionality.
Yeah.
But the people in this video, you've seen the video, of course, right?
Mhm.
People in this video who are protesting right now, they are primarily fighting this they're not even actually fighting on grounds of morality, because if they were, their argument, they would stop doing what they're doing, because their argument would fall apart immediately. They're fighting it entirely on the grounds of tastes. And I found something, my friend.
Yeah.
Tastes are oftentimes substituted for ethical rules. And that's a bad thing. Because tastes are infinitesimally diverse. They are ever changing. They change like the rapids of a river. They are very fast as well. They don't have any stable nucleus to them. Alexander Solzhenitsyn urged people to have a stable nucleus to their life. And the same thing is true of ethics. Ethics itself must have a stable foundation, or else it ceases to be useful to us in our everyday lives, if it's a matter of whim. But tastes are matters of whim. And a lot of these people here happen to like abortion and happen to think uncritically, without actually checking the premises or testing first principles or anything of that sort, that abortion is a right. And therefore, they labor under that false assumption. And their ethical reasoning thus becomes impaired. That's what we're seeing here. We're seeing the mass impairment of uncritical minds. Isn't that fascinating?
Oh, absolutely. And I mean, if you think, I think this is obviously, at least in my opinion, one of the biggest problems that we're facing as a society is the unchecked ability for people to be inconsistent in their opinion. You know, and like that, because there's no one who's stopping these people and telling them you know, this is inconsistent. You cannot be inconsistent in your opinion, basing it off of, you know, just whatever you're feeling this week, you know.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
obviously you can rely on subjectivity in matters of, you know, if you want to eat at Starbucks, you know, or I don't know, any other coffee shops, but, you know, or Starbucks too. But, you know, as soon as it goes into matters of morality, ethics, and legality, right, you know, you can't just base it off of what you're feeling, as you mentioned, you know, off of your taste, because then it's going to lead to people like this who have no reason for what they believe except for I want to believe this, you know.
Yes.
Which
100%.
Yeah, and I think, like, you know, you mentioned, you know, that's the problem is it literally is just a matter of taste. Now, why their taste is for abortion is a whole nother, you know, concept.
It's not for abortion. So it's a product of proximity ethics, right? And this is a category of ethics that I've warned about for a very long time. It's actually an anti-ethical category. It's not a category of ethics, and it's a sort of anti-ethical category. And proximity ethics, for anyone who's curious, is essentially when you draw ethical conclusions by associating the subject of your conclusions with something that is close to it. So, oh man. How are you doing, Taylor? Good to see you. Good to see you. I miss you dearly. We should reconnect sometime soon. I miss you dearly, darling. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm happy you're here. You're up late too. Why are you up late? You're up late. You're up late. So yeah, when you associate, so like, for example, the issue of abortion, right? So a lot of people are doing is, oh man, I miss you dearly, darling. We will see each other again. I promise you. It's gonna happen. I promise you. Got a lot to talk about. So what's happening at 3 a.m.? Well, hey, I'm up at 3 a.m. too, so what do you think I'm doing? Oh gosh. But yeah, I love you. I love you to death, darling. I love you to pieces. That's my best friend right there, guys. My best friend. I love her to death. Man, well, my best friend, man, means a lot to me. So yeah, so proximity ethics happens when you associate something. You draw an ethical conclusion from something on the basis of it being close to something else. So, for example, the issue of abortion, right? These people aren't actually considering the merits or the non-merits of abortion. What they're doing is they have these buzzwords in their mind: reproductive rights, woman's right to choose. And they assume these things without even investigating them are true. And then they operate under that assumption uncritically, because a woman's right to choose and reproductive rights, those two terms are close to the action of abortion, when in all reality, they got nothing to do with abortion, because abortion is not at all a right. Abortion does not belong to the category of rights. Abortion is a choice that someone makes to mutilate their baby. Abortion, if we understand that life begins at conception, and we understand that by 6 weeks, the fetus has a lot of the vital functions of life and is somewhat ambulatory around that period of time as well, then we also begin to realize that that fetus should be treated no differently than a human being. No differently. Not a single iota different. And yet people like this, who are not critically understanding these issues, simply hear the words women's rights and assume that they have a right to kill their baby. It's proximity ethics. I describe it this way too. Let's say I got a gas can gasoline can, and there's a fire going on right next to me. Okay. And someone walks up to me and says, "There's a fire. You got a gasoline can. You started the fire, didn't you?" I could have just been putting gas in my car. You didn't know I started the fire, but you're assuming because I'm close to the fire and I got a gasoline can that it had to be me. But that is an assumption based off of proximity, not off of anything concrete. Proximity ethics is going to be the death knell. It's going to destroy our society. It's going to rip our society apart. Man, I'm sorry, Carson. I'm going on a rant here.
No worries. I was enjoying listening. I mean, I agree with basically every single thing you said on that. I mean, the biggest, like you mentioned here, they're not, none of this is based on anything concrete. If you went up to these people and asked them to, objectively demonstrate why women's rights equate to the ability to murder a child, right? They're not going to be able to do that because those are two different topics, right? Obviously, women have rights. No one's, debating on that.
Women have the same rights that I have.
Exactly. Women have the same rights. They have
individual rights.
But we also don't have rights to kill babies,
Precisely.
It's as simple as that, babies don't have the right to kill other babies. No one has a right to kill a baby. That's not a women's rights issue. That's a human rights issue. That's a do not murder, So, but yeah.
Precisely. Boom. Now, I've got a question for you, good sir.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, Carson's my best friend. I love him to death. But he's an anarchist.
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not an anarchist at all. So let me ask you a question, Carson.
Yes, go for it.
How do you... Okay, obviously, the antecedent to Roe v. Wade would have never happened under an anarchist society. But let's assume that you have... That up until this point, everything up until this point has happened. Yeah. And then all of a sudden, society becomes anarchist.
Yeah.
How does an anarchist society handle what we're seeing right now on the screen? And guys, I actually believe this might be a replay, but regardless, we're still looking at it. So, how does an anarchist society handle this? How does that happen?
Gotcha. And by what we're looking at, you mean like the protests of people against
the protests? Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I would say obviously, I wouldn't lay any claim to exactly how it should handle it. I wouldn't say, that I can predict perfectly because obviously, an anarchist society relies entirely on basically, certain standards and certain principles just applied universally. So I wouldn't say there is any concrete way I can answer, how it would respond to that. I'm assuming it would rely on rights enforcement. It would rely on the private sector. Beyond that, I wouldn't say I could ascribe like any specific instance that would happen under anarcho-capitalism, though.
That makes sense. And yes, I'm looking right now. It does appear as if this is a replay on the screen, guys. So we've been watching a replay. It does not, thankfully, they have not been doing this for the past few hours, but we've been covering it for the past few hours, though. Well, they have been doing it for the past few hours, but they recently just turned off. So, yeah. So this is all fine and well. We're gonna keep it going just for effect. But yeah, it's just I'm worried, Carson. I'm worried, man. You know me. I don't just get up. I've been on the live for 4 hours now, covering this, and I am definitely worried at the direction our nation's going.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm definitely worried because I see this as the next. I see this as the precedent for the next cultural war.
Gotcha. So I guess your position on this. I mean, obviously, like this event in and of itself, in a vacuum, is good, right? And obviously, we should, I guess, celebrate that they've overturned it. But I guess what are your predictions? Are this is going to cause more calamities in the future, or what?
Yeah. So I'm happy the Supreme Court upheld the Constitution, or at least they're going to. Again, this is a preliminary thing what's going on here. Right, we don't know if this is going to be the final decision. Most likely, it's going to be. I can't see the 5 justices that voted in the assent to be bullied by these mobs. It's not going to happen. Now, having said that, though, I genuinely believe that abortion is going to be the wedge issue of this year and perhaps into the future, because it is a nascent privilege that people have had for over 50 plus years. That people are much more intimately familiar with. The people who fought for World War II, some of them are still alive today. Unlike BLM, where a lot of their gripes are about slavery and all that other stuff, and there's not a single living slave today. But there are a lot of women's rights activists from like the 60s who are around when Roe v. Wade came into power, who are absolutely around today. And then there's also a young generation under them, some of whom may have known someone who has an abortion or whatever. It's a much more personal and tangible issue than slavery is. And for that reason, plus with the associated emotions around it, abortion is going to be a much more potent force in politics this year. Now, is it going to lead to violence? I hope not. I don't know for sure, but I pray not. I pray not. But we've already seen many years ago, the Family Research Council was attacked by someone who was an anti-abortion advocate. We've also seen some radical zealots blowing up abortion clinics too. That's happened as well. We've seen a lot of we've seen violence. We've seen factional violence on both sides of this issue. And if there's any fertile soil for factional violence to continue, it's when their issue at question is in the forefront, when it's fresh on their minds. So while I hope there's not more violence, I'm not hopeful that'll be. I'm not hopeful in my prediction. I'm not hopeful. So, and we're going to see too, because we're currently in a time of relativism and postmodernism. We're going to see. There's obviously a groundswell against. Ashley, come on the live, man. Look, anyone who wants to debate me or talk, come on the live. Seriously,
Ashley against or pro?
Yeah, Ashley's critical, but that's fine. You can be critical. I don't mind. Come on the live, and I will talk one-on-one or whatever. Just come on the live because I want to. This bot. I swear, this adult friend bot. I don't need this bot. Destroying my life.
I hate those bots. I actually, Christian, until if Ashley comes on the stream, I actually had a quick question. Which was, I guess, so on, and I'm curious about this because I'm not entirely sure about it. I guess myself. What's your stance on like the correct punishment for abortion? Right? Because obviously we can agree that it's akin to murder in the way that it's the death of another human being. So then at another point, a lot of these people are like very, very misguided and I guess the question becomes, if I teach someone it's okay to murder from a very young age, right? Am I the one more so responsible, or do they still hold a majority of the responsibility? Like, obviously they hold a certain extent for not subjecting it to, I guess, because they do have free will, right? I'm sure, but, and that's something that's always confused me though, is like, how do we decide exactly, where that stands on that? I guess, if that makes sense.
Yes, this is one of the most, as an ethicist and a moral philosopher, a novice one, but still one nonetheless, this is one of the most difficult ethical issues that I think I faced. There are plenty of other, I have a much better time dealing with the trolley problem than I did than do this issue. And the trolley problem is not intuitive, or at least this doesn't seem intuitive at first. I think it becomes intuitive if you have the right ideas in your head. Okay. I'm not in favor of throwing women into jail for having abortions. That's not something I'm comfortable with. I'm comfortable with throwing abortion doctors into jail for administering abortions. Here's the reasoning. Abortion doctor. So it's very difficult for a woman to have a effective and safe abortion without an abortion doctor. Obviously, there are methods, right? There's hangers or whatever. But when we talk about abortion today, we're talking mostly, like in majority of cases, about medically induced death of the fetus, tubes, all that kind of stuff, sucking the brains of the. I mean, I like to describe it. It's pretty graphic and gruesome and disgusting. That's what we're talking about. And that requires specialized medical knowledge. And so if you're going to be the person who not only initiates the process of the abortion but carries it out, you are directly responsible for the issue happening. You're responsible for the process of the death of the baby. Now, having said that, the woman made a willing choice to have the baby killed as well. So perhaps there has to be some level of culpability. But I'm not sure what that is. I'll be honest with you, Carlos. I don't have the answer.
Gotcha. Yeah, and that makes total
I don't have the answer.
It's that's okay. I as well. Exactly.
It's okay.
I've been struggling with that one as well. Like how?
Yeah, I don't have the answer.
Gotcha. And then
some people would be like, throw the women and the doctor in jail.
Yeah.
I'm not comfortable with that.
Yeah.
Hell, some people would be like, kill both of them. Definitely.
Yep.
I'm definitely not comfortable with that shit. Excuse me. No.
She's giving her speech.
But the abortionist should definitely go to jail. The abortion doctor definitely. Probably.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. And then, really quick, would you mind if I responded to one of Ashley's comments?
No, please.
Okay, awesome. And let's see, because I wanted to, Ashley, obviously just mention this real quick on, where you, I guess, say a moral agent has to be at minimum able to feel pleasure, pain, or have an opinion. I mean, I don't see how that would work. Like, for example, we have people in a coma, right? Comatose, or, even just on the second one, have an opinion. I mean, a sleeping person, right? Even like it doesn't feel, I guess, consistent to define,
right, exactly.
Those issues as ones that, are defining of, I guess, a personage, like, because obviously, and CW, I'm sure this would be your stance, but humans are much more complex than those, two or several, points, right? We're
Yes.
defined by much more
Yes.
than just those simplistic, standards. So
yes.
if we define it that way, that to me feels like defining it on purpose in a manner that will allow us to reach the conclusion we want to.
Yes, precisely. It's selection bias. It's purely selection bias. I think that Ashley suffered from selection bias. Ashley's a smart woman. She's smart. I'm happy you're here, Ashley. I don't agree with you at all. But you're smart. I think your argumentation's off and everything. I think your first principles are just not there, but it's fine. We can work. We can all have a conversation still, because you're coming here in an honor and you're trying to have a conversation. But yes, no, so pleasure and pain are not essential features for life. If my entire body were to become numb right now, but I still was ambulatory, and that's happened, by the way. I've had, well, not my entire body, but I've had my feet fall asleep, right? I'm sure you had to. Your feet fall asleep when they're stationary for a long time. You know what I'm talking about, Carson? You know what I'm talking about, right? Your feet fall asleep.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But you can still walk.
Yeah.
I'm numbed, right? I don't really feel very much. I don't feel pleasure or pain. And if that condition were to take over my entire body, I would still be a living human being. You don't have to feel pleasure or pain to be living. That's not a prerequisite of living.
Exactly. And like
that's yeah. Sorry.
I was just going to jump in. That's a very good point. Like we can imagine a person who's entirely incapable of feeling pleasure or pain, but they're still a moral actor. They're still a human. And then I guess another issue which I would see with the abortion problem is that we have the question of, I forget what the term is called, but basically, where along this line does it specifically change? Oh, no worries.
Sorry. Yeah, morality has nothing inherently to do with your own well-being. Now, if morality is used the right way, it may very well lead to the well-being of people. It's supposed to, but it has nothing inherently to do about that. Morality is about duty, adherence to rules that are correct, that are morally correct, that allow human life to flourish.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, human beings are inherently moral agents. Inherently.
Yep. I mean, I think. Did someone say they're not moral agents? Sorry, I zoned out for a second.
Okay, well, I believe that flourishing is an example, is a consequence of following certain moral rules. It is not the chief end. I'm not an Aristotelian. I don't believe in virtue ethics. There are some virtue ethicists out there that agree with me, and they're fine. I don't agree with we have disputes, but I don't believe the chief end of morality is to get us to eudaimonia. I believe the chief end of morality is for us to adhere to morally correct principles that we can verify have a particular binding effect on us, that allow life to exist in the first place, which would then, if applied in the correct circumstances, lead to flourishing. But if they don't, that's not an indictment of the rule itself. I don't believe that morality is inherently about flourishing. I don't believe that. It can lead to that, but it's not inherently about that. Again, you guys want to come on and talk or debate on the stream, please click the link. It's right there, man. I love having these conversations.
Y'all should come on. Also, wait, CW, check the private chat real quick. Sorry, I just got this question. Okay, just quick. I do actually have to, kind of go soon because it's getting late. I've got an early day tomorrow. But having said that, before I leave, just so everyone knows, if y'all can like the stream, and if y'all can, donate or just support CW in any way, because he's awesome. He's a great YouTuber. Deserves all the support y'all can give. So like, subscribe, donate, watch all his videos, shit like that. So, but yeah, I think I'm a head out if that's all right.
That's totally fine. That's totally fine.
All righty.
Absolutely.
I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later, man. Goodbye. Bye. Ashley, rights. If it interferes with my rights, right? If it interferes with my natural rights, my right to live, my right to be free, and my right to possess property, which is endemic of self-ownership. No, I get it. It's just the thing is, you are more in the virtue ethicist camp. That's not me. I understand where it comes from. No, someone's rights could be my source of non-well-being. For example, if I am poor and I would do well by stealing from someone and taking something that they have that I need, their rights interfere with that goal. My rights are much less about my inherent whims, and they are more so about the qualities that I, as a human being, as a natural born human being, bear. Well-being has absolutely nothing to do with morality. Well-being comes second, morality comes first. If morality is not being upheld, I don't care very much about well-being.
Dance. Don't you fucking touch me, bitch. You fat fucking bitch.
Solzhenitsyn, his entire argument was that life is not about happiness. You don't really live unless you suffer. And that it's inherent upon man to have a stable nucleus. And that stable nucleus which pushes him through his desperate states, that's what life really is. Part of it, at least. I said that viewpoint. Now, so Solzhenitsyn was much more conservative than I am. He was much more conservative than I am. I'm more conservatarian, classical liberal. But still, I mean, I respect his perspective very much. When you are locked up by a totalitarian dictatorship for a long time, you manage to develop some pretty potent insights. But no, I don't think morality is inherently about well-being, because well-being is a very subjective thing, and morality, for it to make any coherent sense, has to be based on something that is at least universal, or else it's entirely about whim. And whim is not a stable basis for morality, because it changes so often. Yep. Guys, I want to take a call or two. Any of you want to come on the stream? Please do. Please do. If no one wants to come on the stream, that's fine. But I at least want one person before, because I'm going to go to sleep soon. I want at least one person to come on the stream. At least one. Say hello to me. Talk. I want one person. Come on the stream, guys. Call in. Call in. We're here. We're here, man. We're here, man. We're here. I'm here. If you guys want to call, talk, debate, whatever, I don't care. Please. I'm going to wait for 4 minutes. And if no one comes in the live, we will sign off, because it's been almost 5 hours. We are working, guys. We're going to. I'm going to take this operation, and one day, mark my words, mark this video. One day, this channel is going to be a very well-known political commentary channel. I'm not doing this for recognition. I'm doing it because I want to get the message out there. We have to introduce philosophy back to the equation. We must. It has to happen. There's no choice. We have to do it. Okay, if you want to come talk to me, there's a link right there. But if you want to talk to me via text and interact with my community, then I encourage you guys to come in and join the Discord. The Discord is right here. Well, Brett, all right, let me ask you a question first. And I see you, Bobby. Let me ask you a question first. Let me ask you a question first. Are you familiar with my normal kind of content? What I normally do is I look at political issues, through a philosophical lens. And I've got a lot of different kinds of content scheduled this week. And so I might cover it if there's more tomorrow, because there's going to be more tomorrow. I might cover it. But then I also might make those videos unlisted afterwards, so it doesn't interfere with my regular content. But I might cover it. Yeah, I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of it. I'm considering it. I might very well cover it. But I gotta get videos up. We have a transgender video that we gotta get up. We gotta get videos up, man. So I might gotta get videos up. Gotta get going, man. Bobby, how you doing?
Oh, hey, how you doing? I'm good, thanks.
Hi. How's life?
Am I coming through okay? Am I too loud?
You're perfect. How's life?
Awesome. Hey, thanks for having me on.
No, please, I'm happy.
So yeah, I'm like a rare old, safe, legal, rare liberal who's willing to admit, yeah, you're right. On principle, it's always wrong because, like I was trying to explain in the chat to Ashley, once conception begins, this is where you guys have a point. I think you can't really argue this. The biological process of the cells dividing, once that starts, that is gonna be a life at least at some point. And I think technically
Yes.
you're right. It is right at conception, right? Because
Yes.
I mean, it only takes a intervention to prevent that. Like
Yes.
and if, like I was trying to explain to Ashley, the only thing that it needs is time and a healthy mother, of course. Something, you can't, if you have an abortion or you're murdered, obviously the child's going to go along with the mother. But yeah, you're absolutely right on that. And maybe I'm just old and stubborn, but I'm still pro-choice
No.
because
Don't bind yourself. Right. Don't bind
cut me
yourself
off if
to it.
I'm talking too much.
No. Your voice is important, my friend. Your voice is important. Please speak.
Well,
Please speak.
I'm trying to explain this because you mentioned it earlier in the chat when I
Yeah.
said something, and so yeah, I'm like the old safe, legal, rare type, and recognize that, and it's just certain things like the mother only has a couple weeks usually before they realize that they're pregnant, so there is like a grace period there, and when it is illegal, there are going to be women that are going to go and try to get backroom abortions and take concoctions and stuff like that. And they're going to end up sometimes hurting themselves, sometimes aborting the child, sometimes having deformed children. So to me, I'm just like trying to be like, can't we all just get along and maybe compromise around like 6 or 8 weeks? Like, even after that point, I can't really be on board with abortion. And I like to joke around every time I hear someone who sounds like they're like pro-abortion, like like the comedian that did the "you get an abortion and you get an abortion." It's like every time I hear that, it kind of pushes me back a week. I'm like, okay, we'll let the conservatives have another week, maybe. I'm going to be down to 0 pretty soon. It goes on so much. So that's kind of where I stand. I don't like it. Obviously, it is. I mean, it's an unborn child. If you don't do anything, like Ashley was saying, I told some personal story, and she's saying maybe this is because it's personal. Believe it or not, I was saying this even when I was a teenager. I've always been pro-choice, but I'm like, you got to realize, like, once that biological process begins, it's just a matter of time. It's like, if a chicken egg gets inseminated by a rooster, and you crush that egg anytime between then and hatching, you're preventing it from being a chicken. Like, the only thing that stopped it was you stomping on the thing. So it's, even though I'm pro-choice, we need to take it that seriously because it is a matter of life and death, and it's not ever something that we should be happy about. It's like a decision that should be made, if it's allowed to be made at all, with the utmost caution, because it is a life that we're talking about.
Yes. Yeah, a few things there. Okay.
Yeah, tear me apart.
No.
I can take criticism. Don't feel bad. I'm an old man, dude.
No. This is not about tearing anything apart. It's about building things, building bridges, building understanding. I'm not one of these commentators that just likes to attack people for fun, right? That gets you a lot of clicks, a lot of views, but it's poor. It's very terrible for your soul. And the soul is what I'm all about. The soul is a very important force in my life. Without the soul, I don't have anything. The soul represents the sort of higher calling that I have to be a vessel for certain ideas. So I take that very seriously. I take my spiritual health very seriously. And when I say spiritual, I don't necessarily even mean religious. I mean that which cannot be apprehended by the senses, because there is a world that swirls in all of us that cannot be immediately known unless I tell it to you. This is one of the reasons why the problems of in contemporary society, problems of mental health and so on and so forth are quite complicated, because you never know what's going on inside someone's life until it's either too late or they tell you or they have a breakdown. It's interesting stuff. Human beings are very, very interesting and complex creatures. We're unlike many of our other animal ancestors. When a cat is mad, I know because I made many cats mad in my life. When a cat is mad, they will let you know. They will not hide it. They will not be quiet about it. They will let you know. Oh yes, they will let you know and let you know quick. They don't have our sort of higher order thinking. They are bound by instinct and intuition. And by the way, that has helped cats in the animal kingdom, particularly big cats like panthers and lions and tigers. It's helped them become dominant predators. Top of the food chain.
Yeah.
You know?
Tell me
So
this.
there's
I'm sorry.
No. So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm going a little bit of a soliloquy here.
I
I
just
didn't mean
wanted
to
to
do
ask a
that.
question about that, but I'll get back to it.
Please. No, go on, please. Yeah, please. I'm curious.
Oh, thanks. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I thought you were
No,
done.
please. Yeah.
So that's that instinct that you talk about in cats. That's something that I think people tend to deny in themselves. Am I right about that, you think?
Yes, we have it. We have an instinct
We
too.
forget we're
I think
animals.
yes, we have an instinct too. We absolutely have an animal instinct. We do. Absolutely. Well, we can control it better. We're not ruled by it. Well, we shouldn't be ruled by it. Some people are.
That's what makes us human in a lot of ways.
Reason
right?
makes us human. The ability to reason makes us human.
And that's how we control it.
Yes.
Well, at least that's how I think we control it.
Yes. Without reason, we would be a slave to the passions and the instincts. Without reason, human beings would not be operational. We wouldn't have civilization, we wouldn't have anything. And there are people that are like, well, that's ableist or whatever. No, it's simply a fact. It's not a value judgment. It's a fact.
We need to be able to control ourselves to live in coexistence with each other. Otherwise, how are we going to have a peaceful society? How are we going to respect each other's rights?
Yes, precisely. An ordered existence is a prerequisite for civilizations, prerequisite for any kind of coherent, non-destructive kind of life. And the body itself is reflective of this. The body itself is reflective of this fact, because the body is an ordered vessel. The brain, right, sends signals everywhere. Those signals activate parts of the body, let it know what to feel, let it know what reflexes to do, how to act. And if that one control center is damaged in any significant way, that can cause all kind of deformities to rack the body, whether it be paralysis, whether it be jitters, whether it be death, whether it be all kinds of stuff. Ordered existence is necessary. People don't understand this. It's why I think I don't listen to him very much. I don't listen to many of these guru types. But someone like Peterson can be valuable to people who are trying to get a grasp on life. It can be very valuable for people. A lot of young men out there don't have much order in their life, and that's an existential threat. I don't listen to him at all. I respect him, but I don't listen to him at all. Because I primarily don't listen to him because people compare me to him too much, and I hated that. I'm like, stop it. That's not even the case, actually. By the way, that's not even the case. Not even close. I feel like it's an insult to him, but still, I didn't like that very much. So I'm like, I can't listen to you anymore. It's a very immature reason. It's a very childish reason. I respect the man to death. He's a brilliant man, but anyway, go on. You were gonna say something.
You know where I can see why somebody might compare you to him. You have a similar passion when you're talking. Each of you, when you're talking about something you're passionate about, you can really feel that, and you feel you're both genuine people. But I do watch a lot of him. I watch a lot of everybody. I watch people from all over the spectrum. I have at least one person in just about every camp, even some extremes. So
Yeah.
I try to like keep an eye on everybody, and
That's
I don't
good.
I don't change my opinion a whole lot. So maybe I'm too stubborn in my old ways, but I find it interesting at least, and it's good to keep yourself sharp. It's like the old quote, if he who only knows his side knows little of that, or something like that, right? By
I agree. Yeah.
who was that?
Yeah, I'll
Henry?
make a confession. I don't know who that was, but he sounds like some wisdom to me. But
I think it was
yeah,
Henry.
but
I'll look it up.
yeah, but I'll make a confession to you. I absolutely, I absolutely, um, I listen to a few people on the left and on the right. Some, I listen. Some people in this chat's gonna judge me for this. Don't judge me too harshly, okay? I listen to Vosh.
You should.
I listen to Vosh sometimes. When I sometimes I can't handle him. Sometimes he's I had a chance to meet him actually.
Oh, really? Huh.
That's a story. Yeah, that's a story. I'm ignoring the chat right now. By the way, what's going on in the chat? I'm ignoring it. It's
Oh, I don't
too
know. I
much.
have another screen up right now. Actually, I missed it all.
Yeah.
Oh, the quote is,
Yeah,
"He who
I'm just
knows
ignoring
only
the
his
chat.
side of the
Yeah.
case knows little of that." It's John
Yes.
Stuart Mill.
Boom. Yeah.
It's from
Mill had
On
some brilliant
Liberty.
insights. Yeah, Mill had some. I should have remembered that. Yeah, Mill had because I think On Liberty is one of my favorite books.
I had to look it up. It's been so many years since I read that. It is a
Great
really
book.
good one, though. It's like pretty much one
Chapter
of our
3 is
founding documents.
Chapter 3 is particularly profound. Yeah, Mill's utilitarianism is not something that I embrace at all, but I think he had a lot of the right principles, even if he justified them differently than I did, right? And he's still a part of the same broader tradition that I think I'm a part of. But to your overall point, though, about abortion and compromise, I don't think that consequences or circumstances should be the basis for our moral decision making because they're not consistent.
I can understand
That's the
that.
simple reason. And I understand that some women may have to resort to, well, actually, I don't understand that because several states and several mayors, including Eric Adams and including Connecticut's governor and California's governor, Newsom, have announced that they will be abortion refugees, where they will like literally, have women, if they want to come out there and get abortions, they can get abortions there.
They're probably going to pay for their plane tickets, too.
Medical, yes. So you won't have a problem in America getting a legal abortion in certain states. No problem.
Oh, and I'm not that concerned about it. That's why I understand. Like I bet you half the people out there protesting tonight don't even know that this is just going to bring it down to the states.
Yes,
like, I bet you there's a
precisely.
good chunk of them that are just ignorant of that.
And there's this detachment. There's this immense detachment from state politics that I think is driving some of these anxieties. That's a different topic for a different day. That's a very complex topic, but I think the more local politics is, not the less dangerous, but the more sway an individual man has over political destiny. But yeah, the consequences are not what concerns me. It's the principle. And unfortunately, if people still decide to go ahead and make bad choices, those bad choices cannot factor into our moral calculus. No majority, no one's choice, no majority's choice, or even another person's choice is legitimate enough to negate another person's rights. Rights are absolute and intractable. And I believe the fetus is a rights-bearing entity. Yeah. So
yeah, you're absolutely right. I concede it from the start. On principle, you're absolutely right. I'm like I started from before. It's purely for pragmatic reasons, and I consider it evil too.
Ashley,
it's like we should try to avoid it at all costs.
Well, practicability should conform to the principle because the principle itself is what is practical. It's not practical to exterminate life. Well, no, it's not practical to do that. It may seem like it, but it's not.
Oh no, I'm not. It's obviously not practical for that life. Of course, it's practical in politics, like politically practical, meaning.
Oh yeah, it's
compromise.
politically practical to
That's
sacrifice people. Yeah, all kind of stuff. Yeah, but
I am a liberal, and I don't like that on this point I compromise my own principles. But
That's bad.
it's I mean it's yeah, I have to admit it. I have to be honest with myself, you know.
That's fine, dude.
That's
Yeah.
why I try to explain that to people who are pro-choice, that we need to take this very seriously, because you know, the further you go down the pregnancy and say, yeah, we should do it at this point and we should do it at birth, like, was it the governor of Virginia that said something about talking to a mother after he delivered the baby? It was like one of those guys had like audio a couple of years ago, and I was just like, geez, you got to be kidding me. Like, you keep going in that direction, and it's just more and more unreasonable.
Okay, Ashley. Ashley, same-sex marriage is not a right. It is marriage itself is not a right. Association is a right. Marriage is something that flows from association, or it can flow from association, but not necessarily so. This is why having a good understanding of first principles is good, right? Freedom of association, when two people or more people decide to come together and bind together in fellowship or whatever, that fellowship can be more intense in a romantic relationship. That's a right, and no one can stop that. But marriage is oftentimes, at least as long as it's under the auspices of the state, is a license. Now, when it was not under the auspices of the state, something a little bit more than that, it's a cultural institution. But in one case, it's not at all a right in a meaningful sense of the word. In the other case, it may be something that flows from the principle of association more coherently than it would if it was under government control. So same-sex marriage is not a right. That's a misnomer. That's a category error. Also, I don't have any comments about the structure of the Supreme Court and how it does its votes. That's never been a argument of mine. So I don't think that's really relevant. Marriage started off in the Western world as a cultural institution and ancient Greek, not necessarily as a religious institution. But regardless, the moment something becomes federalized is the moment it no longer functions per se as a right, because the government doesn't. Because the implication would be the government gives you rights. The government cannot give you rights. Government is a prohibitive and punitive force. It doesn't have the ability to give you anything. It only has the ability to take from other people and hire people with the funds or things that it took to carry out some task. And in every case, they are relying on the wills of other people. The government cannot create anything. It cannot give you anything in principle. Its very nature does not conform to the act of giving. Oh, Ashley, you should be on the stream right now. I'm not saying there's. I'm not okay, Ashley. I'm not. You see that you are completely. This is a red herring. I did not once say that same-sex marriage was a bad thing. I am gay, Ashley. By the way, I'm not sure if you know this, but I'm gay, and I would like to get married one day. By the way, Ashley, and I don't want anyone stopping my marriage, but I certainly don't want the government in between my marriage either. But unfortunately, the government is involved in marriage with benefits and all this kind of crap, which makes it a quote-unquote public issue. But if you ask me, Ashley, I think that marriage should be between the two people or whoever who decide to associate, and not between the state. I shouldn't have to get a damn license to be married. I shouldn't have to get a. Okay, we're gonna stop right there. I'm not gonna respond. I'm not gonna respond to any more of that stuff, because Ashley, you're just not responding to what I'm saying. You're creating inferences. You're smart, but you're creating inferences, and you're operating off of that. You have to respond to what I'm saying. Anyway, okay. All right, guys. Bobby, sorry. Do you have anything more to say? I didn't want.
Oh no, I just didn't want to interrupt you. Thank you. No, let me try to make Ashley's argument for her. Since the state is handling marriage licenses, and people should be treated equally under the law, it doesn't matter if you want to marry somebody of the same sex or the opposite sex. We should all be treated equally under the law. If they're going to issue them to straight couples, they should issue. Yeah, I know you agree. I was just trying to help her out there. I think that's kind of the point she was trying to get at. But anyways, it was nice talking to you. Thank you very much. Hey, now that I got this chance, I wanted to congratulate you, because for somebody who hasn't been doing this very long, I know you're very much undersubbed, but you do have over 5,000, and you've had some pretty big people on. You've talked to some pretty good people, so you're obviously making good connections, and keep doing what you're doing, dude. You're gonna be successful at it.
You're very nice, Bobby, and I hope I can say that we have welcomed you into the Pensive family now, have we? I haven't seen you around pretty much before, but I hope that now you'll stay around for a little bit. You'll have some valuable conversation.
Oh yeah, I've been following you for probably almost a year, I think. At
Oh,
least a
really?
few
Interesting.
months.
Wow.
Yeah,
You've been
I
a
leave
lurker
comments
then.
when I can. I think you've
Yeah.
responded a couple of times, but I leave comments on so many videos I watch every day. So I mean, at
Yeah.
my job I can listen to videos on YouTube, so I get
Yeah,
through
my
like 30, 40 a day.
man, yeah, man, my memory is shoddy. Yes, Carlos just mentioned something. I have been up. I've been doing this. We just hit the 5 hour mark. We just hit the 5 hour mark, man. Look, this is a labor of love. I can't do streams every day. Some people do that and they're great at it, like Nick Rikita and all. Great, good for them. I normally don't do streams every day, but I'm going to do more live streams because they're good to do in the first place. But yes, so guys, okay, bye, Ashley. You have a nice day. It's been nice engaging with you. Guys, before we leave, there's the Discord link. I gotta get some sleep. So please, before you leave, join the Discord. I would love for you guys to join the Discord. It would make me very happy if you guys are not already in. And other than that, guys, I'm very grateful for you. And it's been 5 hours. Wow, damn. All right, guys. Stay pensive. I love you guys. Bye.